Brawls balls!
Clovis Grunty just subscribed for 3 months.
Oh yeah. Thank you. Welcome. How's everyone? I was just over in Fashion Stream for a while. But I promise that started up. You like the music? Hell yeah. I mix it up every now and then. How you doing? Have a good week? Enjoying the beginning of the weekend? We're building Fashion redeemed a large estate, so we have the archipelago of estates. Nice break, yeah. A nice break. Well, what did you take this week off? So we got to redeem here this awesome park in Melbourne. Look at this thing. Look at this thing. Here, better. It's like the garden is the central spot, and it all goes down into the garden. Just, and this pond drains into this lazy stream. It's gonna be cool. It's gonna be the center of the whole thing, of the whole new development. So stoked. Took Tuesday and Wednesday off. Oh yeah. But you didn't. You were still going to work this week, I'm sure, after last week, huh? Busy. Seemed like you're doing pretty good though. Good few days. New game. Hooked on it. Just shut all this stuff down. Yeah. One sec here. As long as that's looking good. We on? We're on. Hello. Hello, YouTube. Look at this. This building in real life is incredible. It really is. It like the transformation from 2007 until today is just, it's mind-blowing. Really inspiring. That's what Moose always says. I was showing this last time. Here, I'll pull it up again. The transformation is just, holy crap. Where are we here? Detroit. Okay, so that's now. Okay, look at this. 2007. Well, the transformation is just... It's such a nice building, and somebody took a chance on it, you know? Obviously a huge corporation, but still. It's crazy to me. Such a good job. Yeah. Yeah. Big time. So I've been working on doing this for somebody did a redeem. I got it. I mean, it's probably as close as it's gonna get. So I'm just going block by block for little mini Detroit here. Yeah, for sure. That thing is ridiculous, man. Just blows my mind. And you could see, like, I was talking to my wife. There are a lot of buildings like this. It looks to me like this was once the building, or this. This was once it, right? And then it just, over the years, they just kept expanding, building around it. Really cool. The colors are off, but you know, it's okay. It's okay. So that's what I was working on last night. But then I got redeemed, so I don't know if you were in here last week, but look at that thing. Maybe you came in towards the end of the night. There has to be a history of the building. This is the well, now it's the Element Detroit at the Metropolitan. Maybe it's the Metropolitan building. I don't know. It's at 23 John R. Street. And yeah, you're right. There has to be a history to that building, because it looks old. You know, it doesn't look like it's something that was built later. But this has happened all around Detroit. It looks like, to me, just looking down at this map, it looks like. And you grew up in Michigan, right? So you probably know a little bit, or a lot, I don't know. But it's just, when I was in college, it was all about how, you know, Detroit is a failing city, and look at all these vacant homes and all these empty blocks, and all the downtown Detroit is just empty. It's vacant, you know. And I talked to somebody that went to school in Ann Arbor, and they said they went to Detroit sometimes for games or whatever, and how cheap it was and how empty it was. And it doesn't look like that way anymore. Yeah. At least in the central part, it looks like there's a big renewal going on. And I know they were doing like arts tax breaks and stuff for the last decade or more. It's been a long time since I'd revisited this, so super cool though. Yeah, for sure. Yep, was crumbling. It's crazy. Absolutely blown away by that. Just that, and that some of the buildings are so beautiful, you know, and you could tell they're from like a golden age, like when something there mattered a lot. So it's when there was still a lot of money and influence and affluence, I guess. But like I said, that company gave it a chance. Look at it, just freaking beautiful. But yeah, there's somebody with family in Detroit that came in randomly one night. We got to talking, and he was like, "How much do I have to pay you to buy a district?" And I was like, oh, you could just do the redeem. And he was like, well, I don't have any channel points. How much do I owe you? I was like, oh, don't worry about it, man. We'll figure it out. And then he keeps giving gift subs and bits. He's just buying me off. Oh, this is supposed to be another building in Michigan. This is in Dearborn. Obviously my take on it. But my wife, I was like, what do I do now last weekend? And my wife was like, here, do this. I was like, okay. So this is like a rendering of the Ford campus. You could see the test track here. Here's Ford. And pretty sure this is like the old building that I don't know for sure, but I think this is like a museum. And then you have the new modern design, and it's by a company that my wife really likes, so she like picked it up right away. She was like, here, try this. So I copied as much as I could recognize. I tried to match, but then, you could see a lot of the elements that I included, a lot of the landscaping, a lot of the paths. I put it in. So it's my interpretation with a lot of like almost one-to-one of whatever they're planning here, as much as I could get, I was trying to just go like as close as I could, and then I was like, no, I can't. I just have to do what I'm gonna do. And so I just started stacking stuff, building blocks. I think it turned out pretty well, and I was using the blocks, trying to bring some life to it. But I'm gonna build up around the periphery here. We'll have more residential, but what I'm really hoping for is if I put a metro station here, it'll really bring life to the area. Have some stairs off this. The keys are really nice because you could attach stairs. Because obviously there's no railing, which bothers the hell out of me. So I'm going to have stairs coming down. We'll have a nice big station here. But the real cool thing is that park. That park is going to... I moved the whole airport over for it. So that park is going to be like this central spot. Because I got a new processor. So I'm not afraid to develop more, right? So that the Brisbane park is going to be right here. Around here. I'm going to have a new metro station, and I'm going to have trains dispersing all over the place. This will be like the secondary central station with a bunch of local connections and everything. It's going to be good. Because I already have the infrastructure. You could see the metro runs all the way out here. So I'm just going to shift a lot of it over and have it run through this new station. And that'll look like, I showed you, but gotta get a look at this. I was really kind of studying this last night. So this will be the metro station. And these lines, they just like all over the place. And it almost fits, aside from the river, it almost fits. So we'll have this wrapping around, going over to the stadium. And this line will go out to the airport. And I could have this run out to the other side where that line already is. It's going to be awesome. And this was my favorite part right here. Look how that stands out. That was like, my eye was drawn straight to that when I loaded this map. He was like, look at this beautiful park. I was like, oh, wow. What a great place for the gastroenterologist. That is wonderful. But anyway, this park is amazing. Really, really cool. Look at this garden. I'm just gonna have to figure out new ways to do stuff to have the water flow down these stairs, or if it's like a stair pattern that the little creek goes down into this pool. It's gonna be sweet. Once I figure out the scale and how to position it. But I thought this was so cool. Like right away, look, everything flows down to this. So awesome. The worst part is I don't have any of the trees. We're not... Some of the trees. Like the banyan trees. Don't have any banyan trees. But... Yeah. It's gonna be cool. It just... Once when he redeemed, I have a buddy from Australia that comes in. So he was like, oh, here's one for you. Bam, redeemed that. I was like, this is exactly what I want. And I was immediately like, cool, something new. Like, now I can, because I got this processor. So I had a 6-core processor. Now I have a 16-core processor. So I'm like, I want to keep building up. And it's a perfect opportunity for all that to happen. Yeah, dude. I got a really good deal on it, so I was like, now's the time. So this is right now, this is the new PC-ish. You know, it's all the old parts. I just replaced a couple pieces. But yeah, I was trying to finish up Fashion's estate. I told him he could have an island, so I built him an island. And I was considering putting like an FF pond or something, but I was like, yeah, having the whole island is good enough. It's kind of an F. It's kind of an F. Oh, dude, whatever. It's all good. I go on at like, what, 10 o'clock your time, so. I've been custom. People have been doing tons of redeems. This was in the middle when nobody had a redeem, so I built a New England fishing village. So whenever we get the fishing industry, that's what this is going to be. So I imagine it'll expand a lot. But this made me explore the UK buildings, man. That set is incredible. It has so many assets. Like, I didn't realize how many low density residential assets that it has, and of course I just repeated a bunch, but still it was just like, no way. And here's Urban redeemed an 8 park, but everyone says it's a snowman. So. Your points are low. What, did you do a redeem that I didn't get to, or no, you just haven't been in? I mean, it's all good. Everyone deserves a home on the beautiful archipelago. It's an 8, yeah, that's what I keep saying. Everyone's giving me shit. So while I was watching Fashion, I was trying to connect this pond to the rest. So I built this pathway down. I don't know. I like the stairs. I like building stairs better. But he's gonna have the pad, man. But Tasha came in. Tasha wanted an estate. Apparently she's lurked enough to build up however many thousands of points. And then Skip was like, simultaneously Skip was like, I need one too, so. But he only redeemed a mansion, so he gets an island with a smaller home, you know. A little bit of a detail. But if somebody redeems a large estate, they get the whole thing. They get the whole thing. No, it was good. It was good for Fashion earlier, man. The radio station. How many points do you have? Yeah, I have to see what I've set the points as. Let me turn that off. Do it as a business. Do you have enough for a business? $2,750. Okay, no problem. Where do you want it? Central. Do you want it to be like a SimCity 2000 radio station? Do you remember the building in SimCity 2000? It was like the old like NBC logo. It was like a skyscraper basically with a big radio tower on top of it. You'll save up? All right. Just, yeah, do a business. 5,250. If you lurk. WCLV. Yeah. So that means we need spots. We need radio spots. Like Prospero. That'd be cool. The mic quality's good enough that you could. Didn't you mention that you were gonna do that? I could have sworn that you said something about that. You were gonna record something. It's everywhere. You two are everywhere. No, but all this stuff has been fun as hell. Stream less focus, yeah. One of these weekends. But no, I've been having a good time, man. It's been fun in here. You have a lot of a pretty good crowd usually, and good movement in the chat, and it seems like people are enjoying the custom builds and stuff. I have some ideas for some more things to do. I just have to form them a bit more. Oh, okay. Good idea. Just take a little break. It's probably good in the middle of the week. I'm sure that could be exhausting. Trying to fit everything in, you know, too much. Plus you got family. You have things you need to do, I'm sure. You have the wife. I'm sure the kids would enjoy that. Oh yeah. That's what I shouldn't do it so much. But I've been seeing a lot of success, so it's hard not to. At least that's the way I look at it. I feel like it is. So I've been going pretty hard on the weekdays and trying to do like a Friday or a Saturday. So it can get to be too much sometimes. But once you actually press the button, it's like it's on. Yeah, it's fun to hang out with the Europeans and the Aussies and the Kiwis. I do enjoy that. But starting at 7 actually is better, I think. If I start at 7, I've noticed that it's a better. It's prime time. At least for my time zone. So I get more, I'll get some Americans and more just, people in this hemisphere. So it is better, and it's better for me because I'm not up until 2 on the weekdays. Like 7. I've been going like 6 or 7 hours, which I probably, sometimes there's no need to. I could cut it down. But people come in. So then I get re-energized and I'm like, yo, let's do this. And somebody, you know, so Europeans will come in, Boyle comes in, and Urban comes in, and well, Shock's usually here. Simulate's kind of on our schedule with his work, but you know, just the usual European crew. The average CCV is about 20 overall, but I'll max, like last night, I have no idea how, it was 38. It was 38. I don't know how that happened, but I don't pay attention to the numbers while I'm on. I don't even look at it. I just chat with the people. Oh, and I met a bunch of Finns as well. What's his face? So Kay also come in sometimes. He's in the same server that I'm in, the Discord server. So I'll see him around every now and then. Prospero's in there too. Yeah, some nights just naturally. I don't think I got a fashion rated me last night. But other than that, it was like in the meat of the thing. I look at the numbers after. Not while. But yeah, the Europeans are cool. I'll get West Coast people. Yeah, for sure. It's just like every now and then I'll glance at it to see if somebody I know is like somebody I want to ask a question is on, but it's usually just afterwards. But I've been liking just the natural stuff happening, which is, it's really cool seeing it. People popping in that I've never met or whatever. It's been good. The last month has been really good. But I'm all about sharing the love. So anyone that comes in, you know, any of my buddies that are on, we all get some of that. Later on in the evenings, you know, when the Aussies are going, I wish Urban. I want to raid Urban, but my audience is English speakers, so I'm just like, I always see him and I'm like, man, I would love to send a raid over to you, because I think he's been playing Anno whatever. But it grows, you know. It grows. The biggest part for me is the people. And I try to anytime I'm interacting on any of the social media where people are asking questions a lot, I'm always telling them. For smaller streamers, I try to get across that it's one at a time. One at a time. None of this like, oh, I'm not successful because I averaged less, you know. It's gonna be up and down, especially for this season. So I try to help people out with their perception about what that means. Like, yeah, raid somebody with one viewer. Like, why not? Like, it's one person at a time. You can't pretend to be some giant, you know. You got to do it. Just find people that you can interact with. That's how I've been, my philosophy on the whole thing. So I don't know. People ask a lot of random questions on certain subreddits or whatever. It's been cool to see people posting on the subs that I've met too. I like to focus on in everyone's individual narrative, if that makes sense. It's fun for me. Everyone's got something to bring. Yeah, but this processor, dude, holy crap. Been amazed. Like my main thing was my previous, the 6-core was like, it's good. It was a great processor. If I want to do simulations though, you need to calculate a lot. So upgrading was a very, very good position here. Yeah, for sure, dude. Maybe I'll see you. Have a good one. Thanks for coming in. Night, man. Yeah, same. I hope anyone else that's in, I hope you're having a good night. Right now I'm working on Fashion's Island. So he did a estate redeem last night, so getting this thing built up for him. Built the island, everything. It's gonna look nice once I get the trees up and everything. A little dock. I don't know if he's a sailing man, but he gets a catamaran and a speedboat. I was thinking about giving him a rib too, but he just gets a speedboat, I think. I think that's enough. I think that's enough. I'm gonna need a refill. Could you give me a refill? I have my items. Here you go. Yeah, 2 fingers is good. Two knuckles. So I'm not able to. It's like, no, you don't need to select that. Son of a bitch. I'm never gonna get it. Never gonna get it. honestly. Probably easier to just move this slightly. So I think that, so I put, didn't I put? No, no. See, everyone has to have a barbecue. I feel like it should probably be, yo, what's up, Prospero? How you doing, man? We'll get started on your stuff. I'm backlogged, but we have a whole new perspective on that whole area. It's gonna be beautiful, beautiful. The shopping center is gonna be choice. Thank you. Did you get yourself one? Woo! Sometimes that ginger beer gets in my nose and it's just like spicy. God damn. So if you're using Move It and your cursor, like this circle, disappears, just click the thing and move it around, and then the cursor will pop back up. You don't have to do a restart. Because I was watching somebody and that happened and they just rebooted and was like, no, you don't have to reboot. Don't do it. Maybe I'll back that up a little bit. Connect it to the very edge. It's not a 90-degree angle anyway. Man, we got to get Shockbot in here. I miss Shockbot. I miss my robot.
I try to remember, but when everything is coming back to me, I feel as if my memory is paralyzed.
Now let's see. What is the last thing you can remember?
Of course, my favorite bush.
I don't know.
I love this bush. Wait, what? I told you to be that. I can fix that? Oh, I see. I was like, are you replying to me? I just realized you're replying to Prospero. Prosperoth. How you doing, Axe? I just realized I haven't been using any of the spruce trees. On cloud 9, you're way up there, huh? I love how that's what you replied to. Nice. On Twitch, huh? Or elsewhere. Congrats. wherever it may be. It's good. You deserve it, man. You're a nice nice person, good dude. At least what I know of you. The special drops for Mecha Break in what community? By the publisher or? Oh, do it, man. Do it. I mean, I enjoy the builds. Honestly, they're fun. For such a very nice property, this fence is very, very kind of it's not to the level I would expect of something like this. The whole thing. Oh, hell yeah, man. That's awesome. That's always a good feeling. The maligned publisher of this game featured me one week for a screenshot. So I know what you're talking about. It's good stuff. It's the goods, man. Congrats. We gotta get you promoted more. Did the people stick around the other night? From the I think I don't know, like 20 something people. Hopefully everyone stuck around to watch. Shock probably did. I think Shock has played or. Oh, that's cool. You can do that. Just post like when you're gonna be doing it, because there aren't many people in that section of the Discord. But I will, I can promote it with the other section of that of my Discord and see if anyone is down with that. I don't know if anyone's played Mecha Break. They probably should though. I would imagine that some of them would enjoy that because I think I've heard them talking about Titanfall before. And I know it's not the same thing, but it looked very similar. Like I think you mentioned that. Because I thought it was like, it looked like a faster, much faster MechWarrior Online meets, I can't remember what the description I gave to it, but it looked like MechWarrior Online and the game that you play, it looked like a big mashup where they just pumped up the speed and very cool. Something that I should probably try too. A lot of the people in my Discord on the non-Twitch portion of it are into milsims, and a couple of them, well, more than a couple of them, really like War Thunder. So they play War Thunder a lot. No, believe me, when I watched somebody playing MWO the other night, I was like, wow, like this is a lot slower than I remember it, because I played that for a little while. But I do like games like that, so I'm not always MMO freaking slow as hell city builder. a long time I was involved in some FPS communities. So this fits my style. Oh, Chief, what's up, man? The supercomputer. The supercomputer. It's good, dude. I did. Here, I'll show you the look at the task manager. Every time I look at it, I'm like, what? Look at this. Like, what? What even is that? Like, it blows my mind. Whoa. And it's not, you know, it's not a AM5 or anything. It's not like bleeding edge, but it's still exactly what I wanted. So it's awesome. And I got a 420 millimeter radiator AIO. So it's just like the thing is literally like that tall. No joke. It is huge. Keeping it cool, man. I don't think I got to 74 degrees today. That's the highest. And that was at like full load. 74 degrees. And I'm just like, what? The 6 core that I had would routinely get to 80, 85 degrees. But this the AI is so absurd. When I opened the box, I was like, yep, that is 420 millimeters. Oh my God. I think it'll do its job. But if you do get an AIO, you're building your own machine, you get an Arctic for sure. Get an Arctic AIO. They are best in class. Chef is a keys. You can find them for pretty relatively cheap. CPU average is a bit lower than your old ones, but my case does have a really good. Yeah, and I had to get a new case for this thing to fit. So, so I got a good deal on everything, and I was like, yep, it is the time. Update the CPU? Oh, not hard at all. The hardest part is the planning. You have to just plan kind of how you want things to be set up, and it's really not that much. It's mostly just management of the wires. Because, you know, every new piece aside from like the CPU is easy. The radiator from a truck is next level. Yeah, dude. It is. Oh, sure. Thanks, Breltron. Nice to see you. Thanks for lurking. I appreciate that. For sure. Yeah, Prospero, have you ever done it before? This is like 7th or 8th computer over the years that I've built. Well, maybe a little bit, probably 10. This is like the 7th time that I've just taken parts and moved them over. Have you ever built a machine? A computer? I've been building computers since 2002, I think was my first. Oh, okay. All right. So even though I've been doing builds for many years, I still get really nervous about putting the paste on. It's just something that I can't get over. I get nervous about putting the thermal paste on the processor. I have to get myself pumped up, you know, like sweaty palms, everything. I'm just like, my wife could tell you I delayed for like maybe an hour, just because for this, you know, the GPU is the most expensive part, but for this actual like moving the machine over to a new build, the processor was the most expensive part for this. So I'm always just like, man, I hope I don't ruin my brain, you know, because that's. So I still get a little like, but no, it's not hard. There's no real right way to do it. Like AMD recommends you do a 5 dots. I do a cross. With tiny little specks in between, because you don't want to do too. Okay, the reason I get nervous is because you don't want to do too much thermal paste. At first, you're not going to notice, right? But over time, the thermal paste becomes an insulator if you use too much. So you want to use the right amount. So every single time I'm just having like the worst case scenario in my head, because I want, if I'm gonna spend the money, and it's not a lot of money, but if I'm gonna spend what little money I have on something like this, I want to make sure that it lasts me for a while. So it does make me nervous every time. Yes, I did. But honestly, that's just like a nervous tick. There are wrong ways to do it. There are right ways to do it, but if you just follow directions, it's not, you know, you're not gonna feel it. It's not gonna be that big of a deal. That's just me. I deliberated over this thing for more than 2 months, I'd say. So it was like, don't screw it up. You got that little voice in my head that's like, don't screw it up. Don't put too much on. There was a build I did for a friend when I was still in college, and I ended up getting the thermal paste, which is okay, right? But the thermal paste, it's messy if you're not doing it right. And it was one of the earlier times. It was back, I said my first build was in 2002. I think so I put the thermal paste on that. The next build, I told my friend, oh, you just build your own computer, man. It's easy. No problem. I screwed up the thermal paste. And that thermal paste, literally, it was like all over his motherboard. And I felt, I was freaking out about it. So I think that's kind of where it comes from. I just have something in the past that I'm like, oh God, I hope I don't do that. But it's not bad, Prospero. And you'll save money too. I don't know how much those pre-builts are these days, but if you're ever to do it, it's not that bad. You just have to do what I did, man. It's worth deliberating over and holding out, you know. For some people it's really not, dude. Yeah. And in that on that day, it was not easy for me to apply the paste, and it was all over the socket. It was everywhere. I got freaked out. I freaked out so much that I bent 5 on that day. Paste was my downfall. Yeah, I felt like Ralph Wiggum with like having the paste all over my face, you know. But I bent some of the pegs on the CPU. So I meticulously righted them, and I was just like, I cannot waste my friend this money. Like, I told him I could do it. I've only done one other machine. But ever since then, it's not been bad. I just am worried for no reason, really. But yeah, do it. That was a long time ago. That was on an Athlon 64. I believe it was an Athlon 64. It was way, way back when. And I've promised myself that I would never do that again. Being able to repair it, dude, and it worked. Like what I did was I got something really thin that I had around, you know, very thin. And I like put it in between and just like so slowly just dink. And it was just, I was just so worried that I was going to have to pay for, I didn't have the money to buy him a new CPU. So I've learned not to make promises like that. I save those for like my internal monologue. I'm going to promise myself positive affirmations. Ended up being a good day though. I think later that day we ended up having a LAN party and playing WoW for, you know, however long. So it was all good. It was all good. Just there was a good couple hours there where it was like touch and go. Like, oh shit, what have I done? Because I think he dropped all the parts off to me and then he had to go to school. I had like a it was like my Friday off or something like that. So that's not always going to be the case though. If you bend them, that's it. If it gets bad enough, that's it. No, this is about 20 years ago when we were all still level 60. How you doing, Lavondis? Oh, I got approved for the 2K stream, by the way. I don't know if I'm going to do that, but I did get approved for it. Thought that was kind of cool. Oh, but luckily, you know, that so the paste, I've seen videos where people will purposely squeeze the paste all over the actual socket and then put the processor in. My cam frames? Is it? The cam frame's bad? It's not bad. I'm still on the second computer, which has a, I'm capping it at 30 right now. Yeah. As long as you're not using liquid metal. If you're using liquid metal, good luck. I think it's over for you. Is it really? Skipping? So what I have to do is I have to move everything over to the new build. I'm still using the second machine. And the second machine isn't necessary anymore. But I'm still on a third party webcam capture. I bet it has something to do with the amount of stress that I'm putting on this. Hold on. I also turned volumetrics up a little bit, which isn't necessary. I could. What I need to do is capture the. Oh, I see it. I'm losing like 2 or 3 frames in between my head movements. I need to do a different configuration for my cam. Because right now I'm using Prism Lens for the capture because it was saving me over the OBS. What I really should do is just get a green screen. That would save everything. But what it does is it takes too much. It takes too much of the GPU. This game is very poorly configured, so. And I can't select on the OBS background remover. You can turn off your GPU and you can have your CPU handling all of this. And the CPU could now handle all this. Having it on the GPU is a little bit too much at the same time as a game like this. I'd imagine if I was on a different game, it wouldn't be so bad. But having this program, I can't switch to the CPU, which is what I want to do. But background remover on the OBS is more configurable. But the stream is at 30 FPS. No, it's not bitrate. It's definitely not bitrate. It's the program. But I haven't gone in and redone my configuration. I could be running instead of sending the cam over NDI, I could just be capturing it with OBS and using that to send it over to the other OBS. And when I do that, the cam can use the 16 cores. I could tell it to use 4 cores rather than using my GPU, because right now it's using my GPU. Yeah, no. I'm still set on the configuration for my 6 core. But now I'm on a 16 core, it's a little different. Yeah, 16 or a green screen would fix everything, and that's like $30. A little bit more if I want to like make sure I get a really high quality one, but a green screen would solve any processing problems, because then it's just the LUT, just the LUT, so it wouldn't be a big deal because it's all pre-configured. Right now you have calculations going to clear my background. Yeah, I see how slow it is. So I have it going through my webcam to the Prism Lens, through NDI to OBS, out to you guys. So it's like there's more stages than need to be, and that's too bad that it's doing that. That sucks. But that was all to save processing on my main machine. So everything's different now. I just haven't gone in and done it. Yeah, it's too bad. I'm gonna see what I can do. Because really what I don't want to have the I just have to make sure I have the right background. Give me a sec here. I'll zoom out so we can see what I'm doing. So NDI is really cool. what I would rather have it doing, yeah, I can see the blah, 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 blah. It's skipping a handful of frames on the webcam. It's super annoying. It's so funny seeing it. Yeah, there's something I could do as well. I don't know if you guys have used NDI before, but it is very cool. But I don't need it anymore. I don't need it at all. Less resolution, yeah. Oops. Yeah, less resolution for sure. Let's see what I've put it at. Prism lens. It's just the Prism so I have an Intel B580. So the software that I can use is pretty limited. I like this card, but honestly, I think it's probably worth looking into something else. Which is too bad. But it's only because of what I want it to do. Otherwise, it's a great card. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's all gonna be screwed up. But the background remover for OBS is way better. Which is what I wanted to use. In the first place. See, watch. If I turn off the virtual background, and you just see everything behind me, that's perfect. Because then it doesn't require anything. I don't really want to do this live, but, you know. See, look. The virtual background removing takes a lot of processing. So maybe I'll just leave it like that for now. It's funny though, if I leave it like this, then there's no reason to use Prism. But the performance is way better. I just really need to redo the configuration of the whole deal. It was an unexpected change. I did not expect to find this processor for the price. Green screen actually solves every issue. It's a very analog solution to a very digital problem. But where I have the computer, it's kind of, my wife and I have an office in what is the main room, because we live in a 3-bedroom house. It's like a open dining room, kitchen, family room area. Like right there is my front door. So having a green screen, it's something that I have to, it's something that I need every day, but also something that needs to be easily hidden. But I've kind of resigned myself to that is the solution to any issues I'm having with how I've positioned my hardware in both the machines. I do like having the second machine though. I really do like having the second PC. That is a really cool thing. Especially without a capture card. So cool. I would recommend that. Recommend NDI. It is cool beyond just streaming. My wife and I use it. If I'm sitting at my computer, she's right there. Like she's right over the other side of the desk. But if she wants to share something with me, or if I want to be like, hey, check out my screen, she could just turn it on. Could share audio, video, everything over NDI. Very, very cool software. It's something that I didn't use. For a long time, I was using something called Teleport with OBS. Teleport's great, but NDI is just light years beyond it. Very, very good software. Especially for what you get. There's other things you can get with it that are actually like for a fee, but it's free. I would recommend it. So last time, I don't know if you were here, Levanis, but I did a Civil War reenactment 2 streams ago. It actually turned out pretty good. Look at this. It's absurd, but it's cool. Got the cannon. Several cannon positions. We have all the plainclothes militia set up. Those are really more like mortars, but we're just using them as cannon. And you have the flank pulling up here. We have the center lines on their tennis shoes. They're multicolored tennis shoes. And you have the right flank pulling up. Honestly, I think they're gonna need more people, but then I put in a museum. Some old ruins that I had to move because I moved the airport, and here we have the old farmhouse. This is a redeem. I don't know, man. I honestly don't know. Maybe it's the codec. Maybe your machine doesn't like the codec. I know you said your phone too, but that's the Battle of Shroot Farm there, right next to the airport. That was fun to build. Yeah, I don't know if so many other people are having the issue. I don't know. It'd be better to find out what the people that are not having giving you the same problems, what they're doing. It'd be better than going through and troubleshooting what we aren't doing, I think. Find out what somebody is doing. If that makes sense. Well, if somebody is doing something right or whatever. Because I've tried several different variables and I don't know. My first idea was the audio codec, which I haven't adjusted again. I've lowered it and it stayed there, so I don't know what it could be. I turned down my FPS as well. I've done a little bit of changes to the way that the encoder works as much as I could, and that hasn't helped either. Yeah, and like I said, I set up his stream, so I don't know what we did differently. I say I don't know, like rhetorically, because I pretty much matched it, so I think it is matched. Yeah, I don't know. I'll talk to him again. He was asking for assistance with some lighting or some audio stuff. So maybe I can see. I'll do a screen share with him and I'll find out. If other people are experiencing it, then I really want to get to the bottom. That's what I thought. Yeah, for sure, Axe. That's what I'm saying. Like, he's on a newer graphic card, a newer NVIDIA. The stream, yo, what's up, Shock? Yeah, how's it going? I just realized Shockbot said what's... Shockbot heralds your return. No, but the stream is being sent from a 3700X processor with a NVIDIA 1070, which is an older card, right? It's still good for this, but Fashion has like a 3060, I think, or something like that. A 2080. It's something like that. Something that supports the newer NVIDIA encoder. Or not the newer NVIDIA encoder, it supports a higher stream resolution, essentially. Like, the quality of his stream at times looks better, I think, than it looks on mine. But I think that can be subjective, so I don't know. But Levantis also mentioned that the phone on my stream, or his phone, when watching my stream, gets very hot. So, yeah, for sure. Point me to somebody that you watch aside from Fashion, maybe, that has something that works better for you, because then I could have more data to work with, so I could check their stream and all the information that you get from it. Because I would like to fix it for you, man. I don't want to. And if other people are using older setups like you are, so like, I'm a web developer. It's not good to forget about certain people. Like I do want to get it working for you. There are still people out there that for whatever reason are using Internet Explorer. There aren't a lot of them, but you still have to keep them in mind for certain things. It's so weird. Yeah, I could see it too. So like right now I have the encoder, it was deprecated, but people still use it. There are people out there still using it, believe it or not. It's a little bit of an embellishment on my end. I am not coding for people using Internet Explorer anymore. I've given up on that. People with monsters can't notice. Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. It's not that I don't believe you. I want to solve it. It's just difficult with limited amount of information while I'm doing this, at the same time. Like I said, though, I have tried a few different variables. I was really... My first thought was the audio. I thought maybe the audio was affecting it. Send me a screenshot of what the actual stream data shows, Lavondis. Like... Yo, what's up, Red Fox? Fashion, what's up, dude?
Fashion 40 just
hell yeah, thanks for the raid.
Viewers.
27 viewers, welcome. Hell yeah. The shout outs for Fashion 40.
Hello there.
Hello. How's it going? How'd the canals and everything go, man? Hell yeah. So, I made you a new island.
Hello there.
Hello. Yeah, let's look at the topography here. So I took a little time to fashion you an island. We need to... I was just putting trees down. May have gotten a little bit over the top there. And I'm working on all these exposed lines and everything. Made you a garden. Beautiful staircase. Now look at that staircase. Gorgeous. I'm working on a barbecue and banquet party area here, right? So here, this is what I've been doing a lot lately, is paying attention more to the lighting. I have it fixed down here. Look at that. Look at that. And it's just so easy to do. It doesn't take much, but man, the lighting turns out so well. I love the lighting. Putting the lights, just light design is fun. So my wife, she worked for an engineering firm, and she was always talking about, she had to go to a couple conventions for lighting. Light design was like a big thing for a couple of her coworkers, and she was getting into it a little bit. So once I discovered that I could start doing this, I was like, yes. So I'm not quite done yet. I'm working on the trees, getting everything filled in. It was kind of bare, so I wanted to see what it would look like. I have some lines that I'm gonna fix up. But I put a pond up here just like on Tasha's property, and I need to fix that up as well. Put some lounge areas and all that. But that's Fashion Island here on the archipelago of rich bastards. I've actually I like doing the estates, dude. I love it. Rich bastards are a vibe for sure. They're fun, man. I should put horses. I should put a horse spawner down. They're fun as hell, actually, and I like doing the private islands, dude. They're awesome. So this is like creme de la creme of the city right here, and we have the Supreme Daddy-O, right? Prospero. He was the first to do the redeem. So he got the butte. He's the industrialist. He has a private harbor. The Supreme Daddy-O. Holding what rich bastards? You need a helipad. You're gonna touch ground. Yeah, you guys do need helipads. So anyway, we're fixing it up. So you were asking Moose if he liked tennis. I just made a basketball court while you were doing that. Like while you were asking if Moose liked tennis or basketball, I was actually doing that. We'll get a helipad. This is like the White House lawn. You could just land right there. Just boom.
The unhinged wolf just redeemed by a large estate.
Oh, dude. Yeah, I know. I know you do. So, Wolf, do you want a coast or an island? Hopefully, is Skip in here? Tennis is for the weak. This tennis is not even 7 card. I played 7. So Skip, you have an island. I went back and checked. If you are here, Skip, you redeemed a mansion. So I went above and beyond your redeem. Because everyone else redeemed an estate. So you still got an estate, man. It's just not as elaborate as the beautiful giant private islands. So hey, Fashion, since you're here, what do you want me to name this? I named everything else Chateau de blah blah blah. What do you want yours? Actually, and you got your own road. Just it comes right off of Archipelago Lane. Chateau Edo Isle. Very good. Okay. And what's up, Moose? Beautiful. Name my island. Wolf's Howl Haven. That's awesome. Heck yeah. What's got you excited? So we got a little F. We got a little bit of an F. I was like, I should make like an F pond or something in one of these spots, but it's like that works. I don't want to go that far. What's got you excited today? It's like Shockbot, my friend. And you got the the rock musician mansion. So now we need another island. Another island. Look at all this. This has turned into quite the bay here. Oh yeah, but I hope everyone's having a good night. I hope you had a good time in Fashion Stream. I play Cities Skylines as well. And hopefully most of you have been in here. If you were hanging out with Fashion and Moose and City Planner, maybe you've been in, but if not, say what's up. I can show you around. That is a very good idea. Very good idea to share these files. Okay, so we do have a queue, but these estates, they don't take a huge amount of time. I have Wembley, and I have Prospero's. Let's see, the free market at Prosperity right here. I have to make a big mall with an outdoor mall and all types of stuff here. So that's next in line. And I don't know if Alien is here. He usually pops in on the weekends. Simulate. Dude, I'm going to make a I'm gonna make a fart leader overlay. It's just for you. Is this My Bloody Valentine? No. I don't know if anyone's into like indie music or any of that stuff, but like Velvet Underground, way ahead of their time. I mean, they're older than I am. And then My Bloody Valentine from the early 90s and onward. That's what I thought this was.
The unhinged wolf just redeemed.
I just finished my second. There you go. You got the last sip. Fill her up, yeah. Let me look. I'll look towards the wife. Oh no!
Just redeemed hydrate.
More. 5 glasses of sake. The weekends are something else. You catch me on the weekends, and this is when I'm having a good time. Have a good old time. But yeah, that's cool you rated, man. Thank you. Thank you. What's up, Portali? How you doing? Hell yeah. Good seeing you throughout the day, Ortali. It's always fun when you watch the CPP raid kind of disperse. Well, this is Wolf's. What did the AI tell us? Wolf's Haven? Wolf's Howl. Wolf's Howl Haven. I'll just keep that in the old Control C so we have it ready. And of course, somebody's probably going to link something. I'm going to control C it. I was in the mood for some Twitch. Yeah. Oh, and I caught Lishi popping in too. That's cool. I like Lishi. I'm glad she's around. It's fun getting the community going like this. CPP was actually playing the game today. He was like building his he was trying to get his unemployment down, like I was doing for like a whole week. It was pretty funny to watch. But yeah, he was actually playing. But I had him and Moose on, and then I had Moose and Fashion on. So my attention was a little split, but I just know he got it down to like 4 something or 3 something. Yeah, and he was laughing about something about how it was so ugly. There was a screenshot city. It looked okay though. It didn't look bad. Self-deprecating. It's always a good time though. Those are fun days, just because you know that everyone's kind of turned out. If they see the notification, I didn't see the notification until like 4 hours into it, so I was a little late. But he's a good guy, so I always like catching him, not just because. Yeah, and look at that. Look at this on my city. I don't know. We're out on 40. Thanks for the raid. I just roll with it. It's gonna happen. Right now, I don't know. Since the patch, the population has just been all over the place. Doesn't matter what I do, so I'm just like, whatever. I don't know, Lavandis. It's just been happening, man. I don't get it. No matter what I do. They don't like me. It does, yeah. And then I go through these cycles. I don't have any commercial demand, so I think that's part of the reason. I need to just destroy a bunch of commercial. Before the patch, I could do anything, and my demand never changed. I could literally do anything, and the demand didn't change at all. It was always max. So I think now I need to pay a little bit more attention, and I need to go back and adjust some of the zones. It's possible. I know that there's buildings like this completely broken. I have 4 or 5 of these in the city, and maybe, well, I think I've destroyed a couple, so maybe there's like 3 now. No households ever move in. Commercial's fine. And then you have I built large sections of mixed use. It's fine. No company. No company. So it's just it's screwy. But I also pre-patch. I built crazy amounts of commercial. So yeah, sure, if you have a suggestion, for sure. Change company, okay. Oh, dude, I pumped the low rent. I pumped level 5. I pumped level 1, level 2. I built an entire suburb. It's just peaks and valleys. This will turn around, and I'll have, by the end of the night, I'll have 145 again. It's just, I don't know. But if that works, Lavondis, I'll try it for sure. So let's see. My goal was, okay, so CPP was trying to lower his unemployment to 4%. I was trying to raise my unemployment to 4%. I got it there. I got it to 5%. I was trying to get it down again, and then this struck again. I was thinking age distribution, but it's actually more balanced than it was previously. So I don't know. Yeah. No, not 150. I tuned it back down because there was no point. I wasn't making any money. No matter how many outgoing connections I had, I tuned it back down. Now I let it run for hours. Not like it matters. I'm on infinite, but still. I'd rather this be positive. Plus 60%. Well, there's a certain point where it doesn't matter. You can raise it to 150%, sure. But the benefit you get out of it eventually flatlines. So yeah, so many little factors. It's either flat or it decreases. You could get it to 150%, and then it's just like, okay, the actual benefit you get out of it, there is a point where those two things cross, and it's just, it doesn't match up anymore. I would rather export everything I could. Industry for sure. Industry. And I've tried working on all of it. I'll keep trying though. It's not gonna stop me. I'm guessing that if I start a new city, I'll have better luck. What, Infoloom? In some ways, sure. Sure. Gotta give it a second to calculate. Sure, it offers insight. So before the patch, the outside employment was just like huge. My underemployment, huge. Unemployed, I couldn't get it. I couldn't get, no matter what I did, I couldn't get the unemployment below 13%. I think that was my low watermark. Well, actually, the low watermark temporarily was about 4%. And then it just would always go up. The city will regrow. You'll see this 10,000 is going to turn into plus 5,000-6,000. If you watch the population, there it goes. There it goes. I'm glad that happened right when I was talking about it. It'll tick up. I bet you, like I said, I'll go through, by the time the stream is over, I'll be through 3 cycles of this. Every cycle will go down by 2,000 to 3,000 less. And then it'll stabilize for a little while. And then suddenly, like, the next generation rolls around and it just goes negative 13,000, negative 15,000. And then it'll go up. It was as high as 175,000. And it started doing this. Maybe. There was a welfare agency that I took out, but we're pretty green. From what I remember, we might be missing a couple areas. Yeah, we're missing a little bit, but there's not very much population here. Relative to the rest of the city. Not very much population. You could maybe use some out in the middle of nowhere. All of the population centers, though, are covered for sure. There's a couple low density areas that are not. Here. Here. Maybe. But I built a large welfare facility right here. Contains quite a bit. One thing I can think of is that the service blocks that are adding to... Okay, so the tourism doesn't work very well. I added several... these things were happening before the stadium, but it became increased. It increased a lot. The disparity, the population roller coaster, that happened more rapidly with the attraction modifiers. I haven't experimented, but I have a lot. That is something I should do. Give me that. So you can see I put a 200% attractiveness to the stadium, and that's citywide. So that was a variable I was thinking about that might not be accounted for because that is way, way above anything. So I'll mess with that. I will. Stuff is crazy. Upper 200s, yeah. So you probably get a roller coaster. I think the maximum that I've gotten is for the trending was minus 16,000. That was the max. Yo, right on, Wolf. Have a good one, man. Everyone, stick around for 1 second. I have to get up. I'll be right back.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard Delta Airlines Flight 2998. All carry-on items should now be stowed securely, either in an overhead bin or under the seat in front of you. All electronic devices should now be turned off and stowed, as they may interfere with the aircraft's navigation or communication systems. Once aboard, we'll let you know when you may
All right. I am getting a refill. I did get a refill. The chair stream. I owe 2 hydrates. I'm gonna get hydrated. Cheers, Wolf. The chair stream. Chug, chug, chug. Hey, man. Hey, man. It's not beer. I have to figure out. Yo, Night Wolf. I have to figure out how I'm gonna connect this. I like having the chained islands. I do like how that turned out, though. That looks pretty much exactly like what I wanted. Maybe this right here gets extended a bit. Grab it from here. So if you're watching this and you haven't done much terraforming, honestly, the key to terraforming is turning the brush strength down. That's almost really all there is to it. I feel like we're gonna need another island here. It's like a middle. The reason I say that though about the brush strength is because whenever I'm watching people new to it, they are always like, they leave it at like 50%, and they like click it once and it's just like they grow a giant mountain. So and you can get some really nice jagged terrain islands if you do that, and then you turn on the smoothing tool. Oh, the parade tomorrow. There's a parade tomorrow. Are you going? I was watching a couple people. Yo, Fox, you still here? Oh, ad break. But Lavondis, I do appreciate your suggestions, man. Not me discounting anything that you have to say. I do appreciate it. Like I said, I want to make sure that the stream is accessible and enjoyable for everyone. So I do want to get to the bottom of it. Super annoying to me that I have to hear that there are issues. So now I have to figure out how I want his mansion to be since he's not here. Because I've used several of the don't think I've used the sculptor mansion. That actually makes sense for Wolf, doesn't it? The sculptor's mansion. Ooh, he gets a bright orange tennis court. Ooh. Almost up on a cliff. I don't know what this soundtrack is. Playlist, I mean. Pretty silly. The sculptor's mansion. I don't think this is up to code. It's special, that's for sure. I don't think this is, I don't think that's safe. Is that just a window? I'm worried about Wolf's safety. What an odd idea they had for this. Have any of you seen that dude on Reddit that's posting his custom skyscrapers? Kind of cool. He does a pretty good job. I've seen for the last few days, I've seen him posting. It's worth checking out if you haven't. Just get ideas. I definitely should have had this on. Oh. Oh, whoops. I don't like the color of the default tennis courts. They're too bright. But then that one takes up like the entire backyard. And I do like the idea of the sculptor's mansion, but maybe one of the other ones works better. I think I did the film, the theater actor, or no, I did the film actor. Yeah, I think I'm gonna build my own tennis court. That one's not. That one's not what I want. It seems like a couple of these they really tried hard, and then between Denmark and Sweden, they were going to use Selholm to base one into the bridge, but created a new one instead because Selholm was a wildlife preserve. Wow. No way. Are you serious? We were talking about a tree that is somehow native to North Australia. Last night we were talking about this. It's native to Northern Australia, but its origination and all of the other species of the tree live on Madagascar. So there was actually a paper written about this. I don't know how to pronounce it. Let me look it up. I gotta make sure that I say this right. It's interesting. Baobab. Baobab. So the baobab tree. Its origination point is Madagascar, but it is native to Northern Australia. But at some point, they think that it, by sea, because what there's the supercontinent I can't remember what the supercontinent is called, but either way, it's so spread apart, right? The baobab, that the origination point, Madagascar, it went by sea to, Gondwanland, and it went across to Northern Australia at some point on like a natural raft, or because the actual seeds are so large that it survived the entire trip. 300,000 years ago, I believe is what it said. There's two different pronunciations, baobab or baobab. I was just listening to that's why I looked it up to make sure. As an American, we would say baobab. Super cool. That what you just brought up that's 2 nights in a row now. That's crazy though. They raised Jurassic or Triassic. Yeah. Very interesting stuff, man. But I would never have thought raising something out of the ocean would bring back the extinct plants. That's incredible. Yo, Rookie, what's up, man? How you doing? Yeah, happy weekend to you. I'm trying to figure out which home to use for Wolf's. Unhinged Wolf bought a estate, so. Yeah, and I've read a lot about how they want to bring back the mammoths to combat climate change in Siberia. Because it would actually, if they brought back the mammoths, it would actually preserve permafrost. Very interesting stuff. That's the theory in the papers that I've read. I don't know about any natural predators, so it's kind of like not sure, but it is interesting stuff. Yeah. That's wild because geologically we're just a blip, you know? So that is amazing when you think about like that's like thinking about how certain species of dinosaurs the recency of them, you know, compared to other species of dinosaurs, like that blows my mind because it's so long. Inbred was auto modded. Armadillo bears. I need armadillo bears. Yeah, sure, rookie. So we've had several redeems for large estates. So I've been doing those, and it became it started here, and it's become a chain of islands. So we have Skiplo, Tasha, and here's Fashion's Edo Isle. Edo, right? Edo Isle. And then Unhinged Wolf did a redeem for an island, so I made a wolf. Yeah, for sure. So we have that coming together, and then what else since you've been here? Oh, we had this. That's been a week, rookie. I can't remember. This was last weekend. I'm still not. Oh yes, we also have a homeless encampment underneath a bridge. This was last weekend. Is it fished? Finished? What, this? No. This is not finished. Hardly everything or hardly anything is finished. No. I need to fill a couple spots. Need some more vegetation. Some more. It's too clean on the roofs, I think. There's some things that need to be done. But this is like a university / like corporate / city services. Is it finish? It's quite possible. This is the very fancy encampment that Polytruck requested. This is very Finnish. Several people have. And Jemama, shock. Jemama really came through and she purchased the mansion here. So she has the 3-room home right next to your tent. You get to chill. And somebody else bought something out here. You got a real neighbor. Jaden lives out here as well. So we have the little secluded encampment. And then I think I showed you this park, rookie. Homage to Moose, yeah. Yeah. We have the nice seaside park for the office district here. And the homes. They get a nice little area to walk their dogs in. And then I did a little German inspired just because of the building. Row of apartments with the nice underground parking. Ooh, look at that. It's almost every column here is being used. So that's awesome. We have really good access off the highway, off the local streets. They can come right to the parking garage. And then we have there was something out here. This wasn't exactly a custom build, but there's a woman from Sweden that came in. Very nice lady. She comes in a little bit later, and we built she helped me kind of iterate through this little park area. So a nice little park. I did a lot of these. I think I did 3 of these park areas, actually, with the apartment complexes. Yeah, the underground parking is so cool. It frees up so much space. It really does. I did another one. I've done 3, I think. Probably another underground parking garage is needed here to remove this. I see no need for any of this, actually. This should all be underground, and I should fill this in with housing to bring more life to this area. Somebody did a redeem for a really awesome park. Made me move the airport from here to over here. So I'm going to develop all of this. But the redeem is for, I have it here, Roma Street. Here. I'm going to do this part. Roma Street in Brisbane, Australia. It's beautiful. It is a very, very pretty park. So I'm going to try my hand at that. But that's gonna develop this whole area. We're going to have a nice metro station here that connects the entire city. And then Prospero did a redeem here for a low rent, a large low rent property. So I did another one of those parks, gardens. Yeah, and what? Yeah, Moose, but you spend probably the same amount. You spend the same amount of time to do like this entire area. And you do an incredible job at the same time. Really, Moose. The thing that... Okay, so I thought you did an awesome job already, right? Your detailing is like top notch. When you the other night or the other day, earlier this week, I think, you were like, yo, I started a new city because of fire season. And I realized that I could make the lighting change. That was like next level. Honestly. It was, dude. The fact that you were paying attention to the ambient light. That blew my mind, dude. That blew my mind. I was like, damn, this guy has a vision. That was honestly cool. It does make sense. It's good. I have a hard time skipping in between when I was younger, I would skip in between things. But there was a point where I was just like, I need to stick with this because I'm never moving beyond that. Your vision is snapshots. Yo, Skodiddy, right on, man. I'm glad you got to hang around too. It was nice chatting with you throughout the day. But your Moose, your snapshots are more. So I needed to move on to continue building my skill. Yours are a snapshot. You know what I mean? So that's cool because I don't know if you remember a month ago, I don't know, something like that. I asked you if you painted. Because I think you showed this screenshot or just you went down to ground level and it was like farms. And like I've been through the American countryside several times in my life, and I don't know how you captured it, but it looked just like it. It blew my mind, and that's when I realized that I don't use just a little thing, right? But I don't use my power lines enough. But it's incredible. Really cool. Thanks. I do appreciate that. I do. They are. It just adds. Just would you get to a point where the little pieces mean a lot, you know? Oh yeah, for sure. I think I've shown you most of it, Rookie. I started going off on something else, but I think I've shown you most of it. But anyway, this park right here, Rookie, is gonna be awesome, dude. Like this is gonna be the center point for so much, a huge amount, and it's gonna be. I'm gonna have tracks branching off all over the place. It's gonna be cool. The break room at work. Thanks, Rookie. I appreciate that. Yo, pork chop. All right. 4.5 hours left. You love the city tours. I feel like I'm showing off. I always have to like do some self-deprecation there. I'm a show off, you know. But I do like I've spent enough time on some of this stuff. I just can't help it. Like I have to show it off. If you've been here, you've seen the frustration of watching me trying to pick out textures for surfaces. Or to choose individual buildings to place. Moose. Yes, I am gonna do that. Somebody redeemed an estate, so I'm getting to it. We have the Unhinged Wolf's Island here. I was working on Fashion 40's Island. Have you watched Fashion Pork Chop? I know I've done shout outs. But he asked for a redeem, so he gets the massive island, and of course we get the actual wolf island, and then I did a little bit of Skip's Island today, but this is what I've mainly been working on. But the estates are like nothing compared to this double Wembley. Yeah, Fashion 40. Oh, you haven't heard? Here, check out Fashion. I think the bot is here. Come on, bot. Come on, bot. Yeah, there you go. So Fashion, I've mentioned him a lot in the last couple weeks. He's a good dude, and he has that vision too, you know. He has a really good vision of this whole whatever tools they provided us. He can do really nice, incredible things sometimes. So toss him a follow. He's a good guy. He actually raided a little while before you hopped in, Pork Chop. But he's one of those guys that I wouldn't be doing this necessarily if I wouldn't have come across his stream and seen that people were actually playing Cities Skylines. Like I knew people posted stuff. I'm not like a huge YouTuber viewer. Never have been really. Like YouTube's more of like a necessity for me. Oh, right on. Yeah. But I know people posted stuff all the time, but then I started streaming a little bit in November. In like January, I came across fashion and I was like, whoa, people stream this. So that's when I started doing this. Read chapter. All right, man. Have a good night, Lavondis. It was nice chatting with you. We'll get to the bottom of that for sure. I know I've told everyone that several times now, but really no, I don't. Rookie, since I've come back to streaming and I've been in the community, I do more now, but it's never really a center of my. So sometimes I see things that I've done and then I'll like see somebody's YouTube video and I'll notice that, oh, they've already done that. It looks like we have an ad starting, so. Maybe, Rookie, maybe you're one of the region people that doesn't get ads. Are you in an ad right now? He'll answer yes or no. Jelly never gets ads. She's saying she never gets ads. So it's funny. You don't make YouTube videos? It's just, I don't know. Sometimes if I'm looking for inspiration, especially in the past. Picana, yeah. No, I saw Picana's video. There's a few people that I do see because they post on Reddit. I'm not like a huge. Oh, there goes the ads. I'm curious, Rookie, since you're in Germany, are you getting that right now? I'm almost positive the North Americans they're probably all getting the ads. You're not getting any ads? No way, really? No. What is up with this, man? Yeah, I know you can't say. But what is up with this freaking asset editor? Oh my god. My wife wants to import buildings into this asset editor. I'm like, I don't know. YouTube's always been like a resource. It's not been, I don't know. It's never been, it's something that I reach out to when I need it. It's never something that I go to just, clicking the bell doesn't really, my wife. YouTube's never something that I'm like, oh, somebody posted a new video. I'll see somebody post a new video on another platform, and then I'll go watch it. I should be better about it. Yeah, like while I'm sitting here at the computer, I should be. Her indoors. Moose mug. Oh yeah, we have it. I told him earlier. I was telling him that the girls were laughing. They were like, "Oh, it's the moose." I need to get myself a avatar. So I could print it to a mug. I'd love that. The old ball and chain. I feel like I'm her ball and chain. That's right. I don't want it there. He does need a lower area, like a lower bay area though. I don't know why I never Rookie, you're probably back. I don't know if you were in ads, but I don't know what the regional stuff is like. Some people say they get it, Europeans say they get it, some don't. But the YouTube thing, I was saying before the ad break started, it's always been a resource. I definitely use YouTube, but it's never been like a go-to. An inlet for rowboats? Yeah. I just don't know where to put it because I like, I want to keep the wolf shape. I want to keep it. Putting it here was just like, no. And I like to put them behind the house. So this would be secluded from the other rich people. But you see the wolf? Yeah. Well, anyway, yes, I've watched YouTube more recently. I've watched like Cities people on YouTube more because I've become friends with more people that post on YouTube, and Pacana has been a huge inspiration for some of the things that I've done. I wouldn't have tried some of the things. I actually was trying to figure out the stadium because of Pacana, because he posted that stadium a while back. I don't know how long ago now, 3 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago, and it was just like, holy hell, how did he do that? So it made me want to do my own. Yo, Poplar, how's it going, man? It's always nice on CPP stream days, because I was mentioning earlier, everyone kind of, you see everyone kind of pop in and out of all the cities streams. So doing good, man. We have if enough people redeem estates, the coast of Valmo is going to start looking like Dubai. Yeah. This was a empty bay, and it's become something else. So we're working on Wolf's. We're working on Unhinged Wolf's private estate. Popla. And I'm trying to decide where I want to put a lower, because it's all cliffs. I want to put a lower spot. The former bearded lady. What's up, Gisp? See, Gisp here is the one that started this whole thing. He's the first one that redeemed a large estate. Well, technically Prospero was, but he redeemed the large estate last, so he got me going on all this. There are so many better people. I was just talking about that the other night, Rookie. In my experience, an analogy that I think of and that I already talked about it was lead guitarists. Lead guitarists, I've been in a couple bands, and lead guitarists are always the first ones to be like, man, that person is so much better than me, I shouldn't even try. There's just something about them. I think you're a very good builder, Rookie, and that is the positive perspective. You watch them for inspiration because you'll learn from other people. There's no shame in that. For sure, Rookie. I watched you when you were streaming last time, and you were doing great things. So now that I've had a couple drinks, I'll end up just chatting. So I have to hone in. We have to figure out where to put his docks. Exactly. There you go, Gisp. It's all about being proud and confident when what you can do. Everyone has a talent. Is what I've noticed for cities is everyone has a talent. It's actually more pronounced than a lot of other things that I've done in my life. But it's also analogous to a lot of things. Everyone has their own talents in this particular niche. This tiny little bracket of gaming, you know? Everyone has their own skill. There's something that we all are good at, I feel like. But it's being grateful and understanding that there are others that bring inspiration, you know? I'm grateful for all the people that bring me inspiration for what I'm doing. I get a lot of ideas from watching people stream. Now I get to just decide if I want to do... Oh, thank you, Gisp. I'll find it someday. I'll know what I want to be when I grow up someday. We love Gisp. Yesterday I tried to bring in my pictures with the Right Everywhere mod as mural and free walls. That was fun. Hell yeah. That's something that I still haven't done. That seems like a very, very, very cool tool. For me right now, it's just another thing on the list, so I haven't tried it. What I'm working on is actually a streamer bot and getting inspiration from other people as far as like what they're doing in their streams. I was talking to Shockbot. Shockbot's a Shock, not Shockbot, Shock, NZ Shock, who makes Shockbot. I've been talking to him a little bit, just briefly on some of that stuff. Shock hasn't streamed for a little while, but he's a good dude. We should give Shot a shout out, actually. Shock was one of those people that inspired me for one of my builds. He made me realize what potential I had because of the stadium that he built. He's one of the mods in here. And he streams periodically. I haven't seen him stream for a while. Probably because he's been in here. Hey, Polytruck, how you doing, man? It's good to see you. As usual, always good to see you pop in. And if anyone is in here that doesn't know, so we have a couple people that are very, very much worth following. Poplar is primarily Poplar is a map maker. Let's get the bot. I want to see what the bot has to say about Poplar. If you've perused, hey, how you doing, Impact Gaming? Nice to see you. Thanks for popping in. Taking notes. Everyone should give Poplar a follow. I don't think Poplar streams a lot, but When he does, it's definitely worth dropping in. But it's good to see you, Impact Gaming. Yeah, so right now I'm working on some private islands, some estates, and obviously talking up some of the people that are hanging out. And Moose, if anyone doesn't follow Moose is a very cool guy. We always have fun with Moose. So please follow Poplar. Please follow Canadian Moose. I've been working on things I can't share yet. Oh, ooh. Canadian Moose is an incredibly talented builder. Like, I don't want to kiss ass too much, right? But this guy, like, he has a vision. It's pretty incredible. Like, Moose is down to the lighting, right? It's crazy. Love to see screenshots. Of what? What did Rookie do? Bay of Gibraltar. Oh yeah, he is building on the Bay of Gibraltar. It looks great. Secrets are no fun unless unless we're all part of them. You can't share yet, or you won't? Is it like the artist's prerogative where you just like you can't share something that's unfinished, or is it NDA? Planning to move across the pond. I want to answer for him. Voted array the other guy, but lost. Struggling with this game? Oh, what are you struggling with? Honestly, okay. Honestly, Impact Gaming, 4th City, that's good. Since you're new, let me zoom out. So I have a lot of time in the first game, thousands, nearly 10,000 hours. In the chat right now, we have thousands of hours. I won't. I don't know. I could estimate, but it's probably close to like 50,000 hours. So I'm glad you came in. If you have any questions, for sure. In this game, right now I have like maybe 1,400, closing on 1,500 hours. What? Going into debt. Okay. Slow down. You just slow down. Yes. Exactly. There you go. Pork chop for sure. You don't need to upgrade everything. You don't need hospitals, police, education. You don't need everything all at once. You need education is going to bring you income in the long run. I would say you need fire protection, and then education, and then hospitals. I don't know if that's like min-maxing to, exactly, but kind of in that order. Because fire, if you're playing the way the game is set up, fire can impact you a lot. Okay. Just slow down. Just slow down. Let the income stabilize and then build steps. Just take steps. You don't need to buy just because the game offers you more tiles doesn't mean you need to buy more tiles. Develop what you have. The more dense your population, the more services you need, right? Yes, spend time. Porkchop is exactly right. The garbage piled up and your electric production halted because garbage wasn't being picked up. Well, you are typing a lot, so I think you're frustrated. Electric thing was only efficient 23% because it wasn't getting the... Oh, pork chop. All right, man. Well, hopefully we see you later. Only 4.5 more hours. I don't know how I've been on for 3 hours, but I start chatting, I lose my time. It was good to have you pop in, pork chop. Hopefully I see you in a little while. It's 11:30 p.m. here, so maybe I will see you. All I can say, Impact, is slow down. This is a game of patience. You could turn off money. I know that's not fun when you're starting out because you want to learn the mechanics and all that, but if you just slow down, let things kind of coast along. Just because there is demand doesn't mean you have to fill demand. Concentrate on beautification for a little while in between the booms. Concentrate on things that aren't necessarily a mechanic that you're seeing data quantified for, you know? Does that make sense? Hardcore detail everything. I mean, the demand bars are misleading. When about an hour into the stream, I had minus... Yes, for sure, Ortali, exactly. This was at minus 13,000. The trending population was minus 13,000. I was down to 138,000. It's popped back up. Things just bounce around, man. But when you are starting out in this game, it can be frustrating for sure. The fallen leaves. You have like you have the extremes right now. I'm detailing fallen leaves. That's hardcore. Listening to Belly Talent. He's probably listening to the Divorced Dad playlist. Only the suit. Wow, really? You're not listening to... You're not listening to the Divorced Dad's playlist? Oh, man. The soothing sounds. That makes me feel good. Divorced Dad. Yeah. He's been trying to get me to play it. I can't bring myself. I can't get there. Oh man. I have to do this as well as everyone else's. I can't get there, Moose. I'm trying. I told you, my wife was like, why would he tell you that? Like, Moose was like, dude, I made this divorced dad's playlist. He was like, you'd relate. And my wife was like, why is he telling you that? I was just laughing. I was like, yep. I got it. Has the always right now. I play simulation more than painting. That's true, Artali. There's always room on the grill. Is that gonna stick? It is. That's what I want. Always room on the grill. The grill's always sizzling with Canadian moose. This is very 1960s. Kit Sebastian. What's that show? They made a movie in the early 2000s. Definitely reminds me of this. The like 1960s psychedelic. Man, I can't remember what that movie was called. It's so hot. Alexa, play the divorced dad's man. Shit is awesome. God damn, this man loves his divorced dads. Soul P-Funk Friday night. We're switching over. We're getting some soul P-Funk. Well, it was a show. I think Sean Connery was in it. It was a show. There was actually in the movie Sean Connery was in it. The show was from the 1960s, early 70s. It was like it was a British spy show. Very camp. Like there was a man and a woman, and they were like the main characters. Oh my god, I actually, you know what, I'm just gonna look up IMDb and look at Sean Connery's filmography here, because I'm never gonna remember. I feel like the name was like start with an I, but early 2000s, Sean Connery. Hey, oh yeah, we got Shockbop. British. The Avengers. It was the Avengers. Yes. Huh? It was with Ray Fiennes, apparently, not Sean Connery. I'm way off. The latest. Uma Thurman. Uma Thurman. No. It was at the time it was like it was around the time of the Thomas Crown Affair with Pierce Brosnan and R Rene Russo. And then the Avengers from way back. Yes, rookie. Emma Peel, exactly. For some reason, I thought of Sean Connery. But it was Ray Fiennes. He's whose name we do not speak, right? He whose name we do not speak. I always thought it was Ralph, but it's Rafe, isn't it? Shirtless Pierce Brosnan. You saw it back in, yeah, that was back in the day when I worked at the movie theater. I was building those films. Pierce me. So hot. Epitome of divorced dads rock. It was in the era of divorced dads. Sign me up. Oh, that is awesome. Sign me up. Oh my god. Dude, you have all of them. Oh my god. That is good stuff. Wow. Wow. Oh, thank you, Shockbot. Thank you, Shockbot. Appreciate that. Very good. Man, these weekend streams, I lose some steam a little bit. Since English is not my mother tongue, is divorced dad a saying I don't understand or just a running gag? Oh, it's like it's generational, rookie. So millennials were in their early 20s, late teens around the time of this divorced dad rock, right? Now that we're in our 40s, late 30s, into our 40s, divorced dad rock is like, that's just the name of it. Because demographically, this is the time in this age for this generation of millennials, that's like when people get divorced. So it's just a play on that. Exactly. It's one of those American euphemisms. Yeah. North American euphemisms. Idioms. I remember I met this person from Vietnam, Thailand. They wanted me to share with them idioms. God, they wanted so many idioms. Share with me idioms, Jesse. Gray? Oh man, everyone knows my name now. Oh god. Oh God, what have I done? He said the name. Do not repeat, delete the VOD. Mods, delete. Someone clip it. The other night I was on Google Maps. You're kidding, thanks. Google Maps, and I accidentally closed the wrong dialogue window, and there's information. I was just like, no. Why did I just... Why? Moose stole them from my parents' house, yeah. Gotta keep this compartmentalized. Identity needs to be compartmentalized. What have I done? Dude, that makes two of us. Fashion mentioned his name earlier too. I was like, damn, Fashion. I couldn't believe it. It takes years to give up that identity. I'm Spider-Man. He said his real name, and then he was like, is what I go by at work or something? Or I was just like, oh, dude, you've had one too many. His name isn't actually Fashion? No, but he said his name. I was like, security. Security. Somebody call security. The third Tommy McGuire. Bob. Yep. Definitely Bob. Can you imagine? That'd be so funny to me. For sure, that would just be comical. It showed where screenshots get saved. Oh. The Bob Ross of CS2, yep. Man, now I haven't done anything for like an hour. I just realized I've been looking at this same spot for the last hour. The Fro picture? Oh, okay. Alright. The wife demands I expose myself to when I was younger and had hair. I've grown very old. Very old. Wait, the one at High Street? The black and white one. Look at that. Look at what it was like. And then one day it was gone in an instant. Look at that. Poof. The Bob Ross fro. Ross me. Beautiful teeth. I'm the Jackson Pollock of Counter-Strike sprays everywhere. What? Jackson, no, he's talking about Counter-Strike. Counter-Strike, you have spray paint, you can put logos on the wall. He's not being gross. Girl, come on now. Man. I'm just holding that up there. That is me when I'm 19. Huh? There's another one. There's me really young. Really young. That was when we were graduating from high school. I was all types of everything in that photo. There's me in Germany. Last week. Yes. Last week. Last week, of course. Munich. That was in Munich. I'm showing this because my wife demanded it. That's all. That's all. I can't show anymore. It'll reveal too much. Reveal too much of my secret identity. No, I'm talking about my aim. Would you like a refreshing orange juice? Cyber Lederhosen. Huh? Leatherhosen. Yeah, there it is. Now you know everything about me that there is to know. Hello, I'm Grey Noise. I don't have anything else to share with you. So Wolf Island. Let's start again. Actually, when I posted that photo from Munich, my buddy posted "Wo est al bathroom" because he said it looked like I needed to go to the bathroom. James Gray 007 with secret identity. Yep. The credit card and the mother's maiden name. Yeah. Well, hey, that's on the way, surely. Don't worry. We'll get that information to you right away, sir. You could have taken off your hat and beard. We haven't seen that yet. Oh. You have seen that. Just ask our kids. Share more. Share more. Hey, I have those photos. I was a cute kid. I was adorable. The Wolfern look has changed a little bit, dude. I haven't done a damn thing, rookie. It's very nice of you. My eyes, shing, just blind you. Let me just reflect that light. I'll shave on stream. Only 30-ish of us. What could go wrong? The random people. I'm gonna start down here, actually. I'm gonna continue. I'm gonna continue down here. Oh, and it was such a laugh. Such a laugh to see that little boy stuck under the Christmas tree. Oh, poor me. She already had... I was her fourth child, so... What could ever happen? What could go wrong? Could ever go wrong on the internet? Nothing. Nothing. Nothing could ever go wrong on the internet. The internet is innocent. everyone needs to have their own private pier, but look how I don't know about that. I don't feel like a rich person would have. This is all wrong. This is all wrong. Something's not right about that. I feel like the path should go along here and out to here and have the pier this way. You've been found via IP. Wow. His mom, she was ahead of her time. How did you dox yourself? And how were you then found via IP? Were you just talking trash to the wrong person? Spare parts, dude. They always tell me I wasn't an accident, but it was 7 years. Well, last night was a comedy of errors. Let's just say that. Salty, I could see that. That's so funny. Did anything come of it? Are they as ruthless as Americans? Oh, okay. I was promised some goons sent to my house in the 90s, but it never happened. Actually, I ended up using PHP, or not PHP. I ended up using, was it WinNuke on a couple people? Back in the 56K days. What a little bastard. Back in the AOL chat room days. I don't know if anyone's into like 90s pop punk, but the Screeching Weasel chat. Screeching Weasel chat was popping back in the day. Just leave it at that. It was, dude. The Screeching Weasel chat was big time. I knew biker gang crews on the game. Some of them were actual bikers, cool as fuck. Others were posers, had fragile egos about it. Imagine that, people on the internet being posers. That's crazy. That's funny, man. You be careful out there. You be careful out there. Worldwide Web. Scary place. This ain't your daddy's internet. This ain't your daddy's internet. Run into the meth head across the street. Dear God. God help them. No, I mean, you know, we joke, but you do have to take a certain amount of precautions. I mean, we all have people we care about. I'm not talking shit to people, so that maybe that makes a little bit of a difference. Somebody out there would surely want to test, but there's always somebody out there. One group that villainized me on the game for months until one day they eavesdropped on a conversation between me and their leader. Oh God. You're like 17 years old, leading a group of hooligans. Just that's danger. People do take that. People take that game seriously, don't they? I was watching something about somebody who set up a private server, and they ended up having like it ended up turning into basically their own currency, and total scam. But they were like mugging people that would like fresh people that would sign in, basically jumping them in onto the server and just taking all their money. I think it's been shut down since then, but pretty crazy. Power Crept. Sounds, yeah, super fun, right? You were the good guys. The good guys with guns. Yeah, I read there was a post and it had a video. That's crazy. We just caused in real life mayhem. We were just jerks in real life. Thanks, Shockbot. You're welcome. It's just, man, so earnest, so enthusiastic. So polite. So nice. Thank you, Shockbot. Appreciate that. What? Where am I here? The good old days. Yeah, I had a friend who was like in Diablo, the original Diablo. He was like he would help people run through tiers, because in that game it was like levels. I mean similar, just like conceptually it was like you would go down deeper in the dungeon. And he was kind of an enforcer in that game. Kind of interesting little deal. Yeah, good one, Shockbot. Thank you. There's always been those types of rackets going on in those games. It's funny. Put your life on the line. This guy doesn't mess around. Don't mess with Luna. Luna's for real. And that's all it would take. I was never really into that whole GTA thing. That is a lot, actually. That's way too much. There's actual, for real, actual biker gangs? Crazy. Defending grinders or helping bikers do their events? You were the good guys with guns. And was it like an oceanic thing? Or were you on worldwide? I would assume it's oceanic, but... Oh, okay. Free aim? So like no auto aim? Is that what that means? Gotcha. I was not aware. I didn't know that was I didn't know it was split that way. What? Honestly, I don't know what I'm doing right now. That is such a long walk. But it is their island. Like, it is Wolf's Island. So it kind of makes sense. Yeah, that is... I've watched some people. Not very often, but I have watched it. It is interesting. People role play and stuff. Boyle plays GTA. I think he's usually a cop. Boyle's just he comes on. You know Boyle. Before role play, okay. What do you think? Wolf wants a tennis court or a basketball court? I honestly don't get anything done on these weekend nights. It takes me until like 2 in the morning to actually like, oh, I need to actually do something. Yeah, Boyle, I think Boyle plays a cop. He does RP. Boyle was a cop. And Boyle's a civil engineer these days. But he was a cop. The gazebo? Yeah, I think so too. I want to fit this tennis court in, but I like putting all this stuff down. This is like recreation area. It's just naked without trees. It's kind of like meh. Well, Wolf's gonna have several different homes. Sounds like he'll have a lot of different options. But there's one common theme, and that's tennis courts. Yeah. Let's see how we can make that turn out here. Yeah. Do you still play? Do you ever play that, Axe? Hmm. I think, do you remember when I was talking about Kick a couple weeks back? I ended up watching somebody play GTA, and it was like soap opera role playing. It was weird. It was weird. I wanted to see what it was all about. And that came across the stream, so or the feed. That stream came across the feed. It was just like, I'm not the type that'll take somebody's word for it. Like I want to see it for myself. So I punish myself sometimes. And that was one of the times. It's one of those strengths and weaknesses, maybe. Like, oh God, what am I doing? Why? Why did I choose to see this? I think Wolf needs a sauna. Hopefully, later on when the... Oh, Polytruck's here. We have a Finn. How's this sauna, Polytruck? I know the sauna master isn't here, but she can inspect that later. If she happens to stop by, we'll see. It's wonderful. Wonderful. Maybe you have to find out from the Finn. How's this sauna look? A Finn will surely know. Whippy? I don't know these. I don't know the names. We have a police helicopter. I know you guys can't hear it, but it is overhead. Is it flooded because of the pond? Huh. Okay. It's too bad. So it looks like on the previous spot, I didn't worry so much about an actual playing for another 12 hours. My God. Oh, dear God. And how do you feel? Sure. That's actually not bad. Same here. Same here. I'll get you over, Tolly. Hold on. There you go, man. Cotton chips at 6 p.m. Haven't eaten since. Get something to eat. What time is it? It's midnight here. Quarter after. What do you got? I want to see your city. Yeah, you should post. Just post some screenshots. Oh, you're not on Discord. Send them over or something. Somehow, huh? Make a new account. Send them over. Let me see. Where are the barbecues? Did I scroll by them? Ugh. Yeah, there. Give him just a giant barbecue. Look at that thing. Grill, yep. I scroll by it. I didn't want to have to go into it. Thank you, Jay. I'm always like, this damn thing. You're surprised? It does its fair amount of user induced crashes. I'll do something stupid with Move It. I always say that I should know better. I'll end up doing something stupid with it. Or my textures just go bleh, turn into cubes of nastiness. It happens with the these pieces right here and these pieces a lot. Let's see if all the seating is... Oh look, these are here. These usually turn into cubed vomit. It's not the mods that bend. It is yourself. $140. Somebody commented on that last night. They were like, oh, it's just a matter of time before it crashes. And then like an hour after they were here chilling, I had the texture weirdness or whatever. And then I was reloading into the game and they saw how many mods were loaded and they were like, oh my God. 147 mods. Like, no wonder. Only have half the mods, yeah. Well, I don't know. I don't know. I actually don't know. It works. Just, who knows? I don't. It works. Sometimes it doesn't. My game crashed, was it last night's stream? The network went down. The game was running. Network went down. Stream crashed. The game kept going. And I played for another few minutes and then I did something and I like answered somebody was still in the chat room. And I could see it once the internet came back up, so I was talking to him. Clicked back into the game crashed. Instantly. That was it. That was it for the night. I was like, all right, I'm going to bed. Have no idea why that happened. It was just like, no more. After 20 hours, hadn't had a crash like that. It was just like, that's it. Bleep. $161, yeah. I felt good. I was like, I feel good about tonight. Tonight was a good night. Well, on a day's work. Internet down, game crashed. Oh, everything's perfect. Everything is awesome. Perfect. The internet connection, man. Last couple weeks, it's just been hit or miss. I can understand. I mean, I am doing this in the middle of the night, so you know, stuff happens. 26 mods. Wow, your load times are probably fantastic. Sitting pretty. What, 3 minutes? Hey, for my area, I pay max. I pay the maximum that I can. I have the top tier internet package, and that's what I get, I guess. That's what I get for being a sucker and paying what I do. Man, it loves this song so much. It loves this song. God, it loves it. Looks like we have a new playlist. No. I did enjoy listening to Thundercat the other night. That was great. Oh my God, I love Thundercat so much. I worked with a bunch of hipsters in about like 2010, 2009, 2010, 2011. I think I worked there at this place for 3 years. They introduced me all types of awesome music. Really talented musicians as well. These guys that I worked with. They were in a band called Achille Loro. Let's see if we can find that. I would be amazed. Oh my God, they're here. No way. The guy came to set it all up. I said, I only want the internet to play games and watch porn. It's like, we got you covered. Don't worry. Oh. I don't think it's the same. Let's see. Oh my God, here it is. Okay, here's 2008 Achille Loro. Self-titled. Cool. So this is a band from Denver, Colorado. They have more plays than I would have expected. The bassist, I worked with the bassist. Dude was very, he is a good person. I don't keep up with him like I should. But this is a good band. He said most folks have the internet for the same reason. You're like, oh, cool. I'm not alone. The internet is for porn. Just my sitting over there. The internet is for learning. It's just a meme. I thought they were in their room. I look over and she's like hiding behind the couch. She should be in bed. It's 12:30. The summer is such chaos. The porn. They're both hiding behind the couch. It's 12:30 a.m. Poplar, what time do your kids go to sleep? What time are your kids in bed? This summer has just been chaos. It is the weekend and it's the summer, rookie. Oh, nothing. Come on. My kids should be in bed. Oh, there we go. Up until 10, oh my god. What am I doing? Girls. Tonight, Nora, you brush your teeth first. Go ahead. Go on. I'm taking my headphone off so I can hear you. You better do a good job. The only thing worse than porn is nope. Oh man, this is taking me hours, isn't it? That's what you said. You made me feel horrible. That's what you said last time, Zombie. You made me feel bad. Not too bad, but you know. I'm like, come on, man. Video games till 2 a.m. At 14. Okay, 14. 14. I can see 14. I can. 9. That's where we're at here. 9 years old. My wife is passed out right now. They're watching anime. You were awake, so you had slept and you woke up. You mean you end your stream and you stay awake, Poplar? I don't believe it. I wanted to think of just like the totally pure, just I'm ending my stream and going right to bed, Poplar. That's what I always pictured while I sat here until 4 a.m. The purest. At midnight. It's a good cutoff. Before I started streaming, I actually had a normal human schedule. And I would be really winding down exhausted at like 9 o'clock. And I would usually stay up until about 10 for a decade. And then something happened. Brought me back. It was like midlife crisis or something. It was just like, I can't. You know what? I'm staying up. I don't have to do this. I don't have to conform. I'm staying up tonight. You're not my dad. I can stay if I want. I'm tired of these rules. I don't have to follow these rules. I'm in a band. I'm a part of a scene, Dad. Not the band. I'm going to the show. Leave me alone. Get up when I get up and go to sleep when I go to sleep. Yeah, it seems like you bounce all over the place, Zombie. When I quit college, I took a job working overnight in a convenience store because I preferred to be awake. Yeah, no, for a long time, my productive window was like 7 p.m. to 2 a.m. And then for the last decade, since I had my first kid, it was like I found really my optimal time for like being healthy and like getting enough sleep and having, like I said, having good mental health was like going to bed at 11:30. Like I found that was like perfect. Time has no meaning to me anymore. Radical, dude. Well, Zombie, I totally understand. Zombie has told us a little bit about his routine and where his life is, and I can totally understand. I don't think it's about being radical or being edgy or anything. I feel like there's gonna be a point in my life. I mean, I'm at the point right now where I'm staying up. I'm not staying up for 22 hours like Zombie, like he comes in and says. But I feel like there's a point where time is gonna be meaningless in a way. There's gonna be circumstances where it's just like, I don't know. All that is to say, Zombie, based on what you've mentioned, I completely understand. For sure. And that's kind of, that's what I was getting at. It's just like things happen where it's just like whatever. Whatever. You find happiness in what you can, and that's where it is, and that's where it stays. Not to get like too focused on any of that necessarily, but yeah, just different points, different stages of life, I think. Fleeting, you know, things are fleeting. It is definitely true to realize what you have. Time is a construct. We don't realize it, I think, sometimes. Honestly, though, Zombie, I do appreciate you sharing with us. But this band, Achille Lauro, they played in Denver a lot. They were like a big staple. That's who we're listening to now. It makes me want to talk. The guy that I know, his name is John. Makes me want to, for sure. It makes me want to hit him up, talk to him. Last time I saw him was before I moved, and that was like five years ago. Holy hell. To quote my favorite kid of the interwebs, have you ever had a dream? Dude, I tried. I wanted that for one of the redeems. I had it. Like I have an audio file of that I recorded myself, and Twitch wouldn't let me do it. It wouldn't let me do it. I was so bummed out. One of the redeems still has the image though. But I had like the whole, I didn't go all the way through it, but I had the first part of it. Have you ever? It's so good.
Hello there.
Oh my God, it's so good. No, the first time I noticed that my hair was going, I was working at a sandwich shop on Capitol Hill in Denver. I was actually working with the dude I'm talking about. That plays in this band. He's the bassist. And he was like, have you looked in the camera? We had a camera right above the back room desk, right? And I was just like, oh my God, I had this bald spot growing, and I had my hair just, I had it grown out, and I was, first time I noticed the bald spot. The next day I had my head, I buzzed my head. I haven't bicked my head, but I've buzzed it down. And that was in 2010. So like there was just 1 year in my late 20s, I think 28, something like that, when it was like, oh, your hair's gone. Now you're bald. So, no, Alien, you missed the show and tell. You missed the show and tell earlier. My wife was like, show them all the old photos. So I showed my 20s photos, my late teens and my 20s photos. The losing the hair thing was always something I expected though. So it was never like, when it happened, it was kind of like, holy shit. But after that, it was just like, yeah, that's just the way it is. Photo when I had hair. You want to see it? And I had hair. I definitely had it. All right, hold on. It's true, I had hair. There's 19. I pressed the wrong direction. That's not me. That's John Hamm. Literary agent told me teens can't read third person omniscient anymore. That's when I was a teenager. I think I was like 15 in that photo. 16. I think that was the day. So I had a band. I was the singer for a band. And we ended up playing at the high school for some reason. What happened? I don't know, dude. That's what I ask every day I wake up. What happened? But they let us play. They let us play at that at some high school thing, right? And they were like, "Do not cuss." And I was like, "I'm gonna do what I want," and I cussed, and the principal came and shut us down in the middle of the whole thing. It was so funny. You can try to guess. I don't know if you will. That was on my hunt. That was 2009, so you could see the hairline. You could see the hairline going. That was a week after I got married. The Muff Divers know. Yeah, exactly. Poplar is like, "Do not cuss," and I was like, I'm gonna fucking do it." Oh, and the lady came over and was just like, "I told you not to. You agreed to it." 2009, I was 26. Yep. Well, yeah. At this point in 2009, yeah, I was 26. And my wife did my hair in this photo. Yeah, but that photo right there, it cracks me up seeing it. The mild stallions know. You're so close. I've always looked young. You're such a dick. How dare you? I accept. No, I accept age. The Holden Mustangs. Oh, that is such a good. That is actually a really good reference. Axe. That's like. That is solid. JD Salinger. JD Salinger and. Oh my God. Bill and Ted. JD Salinger, Bill and Ted. It's so good. You're off to bed. Right on, Moose. Have a good night, man. Welcome back. Yeah, for sure, Moose. Thanks for hanging out. Nice. A shower can be really refreshing. What's next on your agenda? Cheese and Gray. I love that name. The Holden Mustangs. Could you provide more context? Holden Mustangs. Oh, because it's just so perfect. GN. You're welcome. Thank you. That's actually really cool. That I don't know what made me play Achille Lauro, but I'm going to message. I'm gonna send a message to this dude. You do not have permission. You remember that, Gisp? You do not have permission. I will be referred to as daddy. You will refer to me as daddy. So in my 20s, graduated from college. I worked at a sandwich shop for years. Got married late 20s. And then in my 30s, ended up trying to have kids for... Actually, we started trying to have kids when I was like 29 and then into the 30s. Didn't have my daughter until I was 32. And then this last decade is just... it's gone. Bye. It's amazing how much time goes by when you have kids. You don't even notice. Just trying to get through the day sometimes. Never been day to day so much. Whenever I get a kid, they always ask where I got him from. Oh, God.
into trouble at a rebels where I came.
50 years ago, isn't that crazy? Holy
I
crap.
could never serve the passion or the fight or the man or for sight how I am.
And then I only have
Nobody
a few
asking,
more
I'm
years.
basking in my liberty 'cause slavery is real. Doesn't mean the shackles got
At that point, I'll have three years
the closest thing to steal, and it's what they want to steal. There's value in the word, gotta figure out the real.
to live. That's it. I have a timer.
It's funny, right? I'm still numb to the trauma I couldn't.
Oh, dude, brutal. What a crappy manager.
Yeah, it's the closest thing to feeling. Yeah, it's the only thing we're feeling. Trying to get me close.
I was working during the games. We weren't dead though. We weren't dead. We were in a neighborhood. There's a street called Colfax that is very busy. So there were things going on. What I remember is being at the shop for the Obama inauguration. Sticks out in my memory. Watching it, looking at my coworker. My coworker we watched the inauguration speech, and he was just like, "What do you think?" And I don't know how he voted or anything, but it was just like, quit the job. Quitting when you just walk out of a place, it is a very good feeling, because the power dynamic, it just goes, it just shifts completely. Poplar, like you know, I mean, you experienced it, because I did that a couple times where it was just like, I quit at a service industry job. It's just like, the moment you walked in the office, the power dynamic was like, at least the perception of the power dynamic was like, over here. When you left the office, the power dynamic had completely changed, and that person was like, oh crap. Like, what do I do? Like, well, should have treated your workers better. Serves you right. Yeah, I did that twice. It wasn't because I'm a bad worker. It was just because I'm not going to put up with that. Sorry. Hope you find somebody to cover the shift. Bye. Thank you. Learn how to be a better manager. This job is not that important. And you've been served. Yeah, exactly. If you're cool. If I'm out. Nah, that was all right in there. Yeah, it is funny. There's going to come a day. There's going to be a reckoning with all this nonsense that's going on now, where it's like the power dynamic is going to shift, and it's going to shift quickly, and it's going to be a very like, oh no moment. It's not going to be as petty, as small as like somebody quitting a job. That's just the way I feel about it. I don't know. I'm not going to dive too deeply into it. I just have a feeling. There's something about it happens slowly and then rapidly all at once. Doesn't matter what side of it you're on. You could be on any side of it. It's gonna it's gonna happen. There's gonna be some feedback. I was a rail freight train driver. Worked on me on your own, yeah, and that's the way that I've always liked it. Even in the time that I was working for somebody in the last, I don't know, 20 years or whatever, I always had, there were several moments of contract work, and I always enjoyed that way more than any customer service or any of that junk. What do we have going on here? No, we're good. Doing like, if it was just me doing computer work, contract work, or if it was doing like manufacturing contract work, which I've done a couple times where I was like the only person. I made my own hours, so I was there. Like I said, there were many years where I was productive in the later hours of the day and into the early morning, so I could do it. I enjoyed that a lot more than any like scheduled work, And that's what I'm doing now. I like doing my own thing. Where my client is my boss. Clients can be a pain in the neck too, but there's nothing worse than a petty tyrant. Nothing worse than a petty tyrant. And a lot of the service industry full of petty tyrants. All through that. Yeah, you got to do what you got to do though. So definitely respect it. It's just I don't want to do that. So I'm waiting to see the guillotines. Yes. There was a moment about a decade ago, Artali, where, do you remember when King Charles, when his car got like rocked and the people were outside of his car, him and what's his wife's name? Camilla? Is it Camilla? But anyway, somebody was like outside of his car saying, "Off with their heads, off with their heads." They got so close. They were like right there. And I remember I was like, that right there is a turning point. Like I just felt it. And history moves slowly, okay? And we have to go through crap to end up on the good side. What's up, Boyle? How you doing? But I told my buddies, some of them are more right leaning, but I told them, I was like, that right there was a turning point. Like that was on international news, them chanting, "That's the future king." And I know that is a figurehead and all that. I know what it represents, but at the same time, I was like, right there, like that is something that's always stuck out in my head, and I've always thought about that. He is the king now, exactly. At the time, he was prince. Unfriendly receptions in some of the nations. His visit, yeah. Well, this was in the UK. Charles III. Denmark has a badass king. He's legit special forces. That's awesome. But dude, he could come over here, right? He could deal with our big, strong boy. What a big, strong boy he is. Apparently, I didn't have anarchy on for any of this. That's so funny. Dude's like legit been trained. Knows. See, that's the thing though. He's a badass, right? But those people know. A lot of them know the power of force. So that's the important part. That's the important part. They know the power of something is to not use it. To know how to use it, but restraint. The restraint is the actual power. All this flexing and all this nonsense, that's not power. It's very evident throughout history. Power is restraint. Wisdom is restraint. Most folks hate the UK anyway. But how you doing, Boyle? I like your intro there. How's one in the family? Good. Mia, brush your teeth. Go for it. Honestly hoping Trump travels to some nation which is a member of the ICC and they wait for him. Him and Putin, maybe. That'd be nice. Most folks hate the UK for good reason. I love the more Finnish people I meet, the more I enjoy Finland. I like you Finns. Yep, 102 a.m. in beautiful Colorado, USA. Wolf gets the dense forest. Gorgeous. So I'm getting to the actual like wind here. The second wind of brain turning on. Because I was sitting here just chatting, staring at this. Sorry, everyone. It's Friday night. I appreciate everyone hanging around for conversation. I'm not risking that. I feel like I was about to delete that entire surface. I just have a feeling. You know, I get called racist once. Got called racist once. I said, I'm not racist. I hate everyone. You know how leaders plaster themselves with medals and wear military uniforms? Well, the Danish king has actually earned whatever he wears. He's a rear admiral in the Navy, general of the army. He actually took educations to get those ranks. He also lectures at the schools and stuff. Interesting. Yeah, like the death of Stalin. I think it's a meme now, where you have oh man, famous Russian general. Oh my god, famous Russian general. But anyway, the meme is that scene where he like takes off his overcoat and he's just covered with medals. Zhukov. And he's just covered with medals. So funny. Oh my god. If you haven't seen Death of Stalin, you should watch it. It's funny. Good movie. I saw a comparison of current generals. Actually, it was like in the past few years, a lot of anti-Russian stuff. No, but I'm saying that the whole culture is very showy, very ostentatious. The culture is very ostentatious, of machismo. It's a very chauvinist culture. That's not to say he may not have earned his medals, but it's also, the comparison between him and a Allied general. There's a different cultural perspective maybe about showiness, about your pretension, about your awards. And that carries on till today. No, there's definitely, he may have earned he may have earned those rewards, sure. But if you've watched the movie, you'll see how much of a diva the interpretation of Zhukov is. It is very funny. And I'm sure Politruck, you're from Finland, so are you, because you mentioned once that you have your ancestry is Finnish and somewhere else. Did your ancestors fight against Russia? Oh, I don't watch Hollywood movies to learn history either. I'm a history major, but at the same time, it is funny because. Oh, I was asking, did your ancestors fight Russia? Yes. Just curious, because I know you had said you had Finnish and you had another like the two sides of your family, Finnish and another, but I don't remember what the other was. You mentioned it like a couple weeks ago. Oh. I thought when you were talking to Lispa, you had said that you had two sides of your family. You lived in Sweden. Gotcha. Ah, okay. You willingly admit to live in Sweden? Oh, there it comes, Gisp. I love the Danish rivalry. Is there a big split between support for Russia and not support for Russia, but support for the current government and the anti Putin government? Is there a big split in Finland? I mean, I imagine there is, but I'm just curious. I haven't actually asked. Is there a big division there, like, you know, between like maybe like anti-NATO sentiment versus, I don't know, maybe not all out support, but not really. Oh, okay. Probably very limited. It's probably very limited. It wouldn't really matter. Well, but it does. I mean, it still does. They may be in NATO, but having any division, because what is it's like 10%. Generally, once any political sentiment or political movement reaches 10%, that's almost like critical mass, where that message is either very readily received or it actually gains power, like practical power in a government or in a, you know, in a country, in a culture. Maybe not in the government, but in the culture. So a lot of, you know, like what's happening here, maybe sometimes those things take hold. That sentiment or those philosophies creep into certain elements of the system, so you can see it happening kind in slow motion. For, you know, really it is 10%. That's generally historically what has happened in the past in several different places. It's not just like something crazy, like a theoretical. Thank you, Boyle. Thank you, Otter. Oh shit. Oh no. You have the power. You get 20 now. You get 20 total. I don't know. All the propaganda is very pervasive, which is why I asked college, right? Especially on the border. I just wonder. It seems like there's a solid. There's a solid division like that. The dividing line is very, very thick. It's not just like not paper thin. How's my farts? How are my farts today? Thank you. Thank you, robot. Hey, well, you can just keep saving. Dude, this place is thick. This Wolf's Island is... This is a temperate rainforest for sure. They're... very cozy. Very cozy. I want to put something else in this little courtyard. I don't know. I don't want it to be a fountain. But I want it to be... Well, there won't be a fire. That'll never happen. We need to rake these forests. He can afford it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to put there. There should be something. All right. I think it's good. I'll ask him next time he's on what he wants. Okay, so we got 2 estates done. Enjoy the plant walk. Oh, I love the bot. Yo, what's up, man? I just got done with another island estate. Somebody redeemed. Got home from a rave. Oh, damn. Chill. That's cool. Early. The raves aren't like they used to be, huh? Not like all night affairs, just 6 to 11. Oh, okay. Cool. This was a weird one. Early start, was it just like city regulations or something? I know sometimes there were shows where it was like, yeah, they didn't want to go too late, so they would start super early. So now there's a shopping center redeem. So now I just have to picture it. And then we also have a stadium that I still have to work on. Oh, nice. And it's working? Making money? Because wasn't that the deal? Were you not making money, or was it just you didn't like the shape? circles. Each circle is self-sufficient with schools, police, mail, and firemen. Ah, gotcha. Trying to figure out the service, your services placement, the efficiency. I know, dude. I did the Civil War thing, so I'm gonna get to it. I am gonna get to it. I gotta feel it. not to be like pretentious artist. It is just a game, but I gotta be like in the right place. I will do it, Alien. I have it, right? I just have to do it. I just have to sit and fucking do it. Figured out an easy way to turn a profit, but I didn't enjoy just building rectangles. Ah, yeah. No, I don't. I appreciate that. I figured out if you focus on getting your electricity set up to send back, you make a lot of money from it. Yeah. To export? Yeah. And for just so anyone knows, I studied history in college, right? I'm not about like contemporary gotcha questions. I like to talk to people about their histories, and I like to know their perceptions of it. I like to learn. So I'm not about like contemporary gotcha questions. There are things in my own culture that I have issues with, you know, whatever. I'm not going to go too deeply into that, but talking about like, you know, Politruk, for instance, talking about Zhukov, I have a perspective on that where I know the realities of it. I can find humor in the Hollywood movie. I'm not looking to the Hollywood movie for my history. I'm taking my perception and finding I am finding humor in that interpretation of it. I definitely enjoy different perspectives about it. Contemporary stuff right now is too loaded for what I want to do here. What I want to do here is have conversations that are very free-flowing and open. I don't want to have... I'm not going to... like I'm not going to be like accepting of... There are point of views that I won't be accepting of as discussion, you know, which is similar to tons of places on the internet. It's obvious what that is, but at the same time, like, yeah, I mean, I would love to have different eyes on it, on certain things, even contemporary things. It doesn't have to be American centered though, right? You know what I mean? So I know you mentioned that you don't get your, you know, you don't get your history from Hollywood movies. Totally, yeah, for sure. as humor though, I do find humor in that. So I'm not trying to debase any culture. I'm not trying to like insult anyone, but I'm also open to conversation about it. My solution to boring rectangles: build a city on a hill map, not flatten or smooth it all out. I don't worry too much about making perfectly pretty builds, but I love finding ways to get everything to really function, avoid icons for problems. I like having my city symmetrical. I've actually been that way since I was a little kid. Symmetry has always bothered me. Clean angles and clean connections. Ever since I picked up my first Lego block. I remember being like 4 years old and my dad being like, wow, you really like symmetry, don't you? My dad was an engineer, so he was like, well, I can appreciate that. Like a real boss, I tell others what and how to build. That's right. You're the boss. You'll get a lot of hate when double Wembley is finished, because folks will say, you've seen that stadium that Grano has built. That's the best ever stadium built. You're damn right. Eyes wide open. Got you, Paul Truck. Hey, honestly, I know you don't. I know you don't want to see the tabloid contemporary nonsense, and I totally respect that. I just want you to know where I'm coming from, just because of what you commented on. Oh, dude, it's only because it's light jabbing at the culture. It is light jabbing at the culture. That's what it is. And it's also the misinterpretation of the culture from two rivals, historical rivals. So it is very funny to see. To me, it is very funny to see when you have not contemporary. I'm talking about, or not our contemporaries, their contemporaries, which are two very different things. There are a few, but the most famous is MacArthur. And MacArthur was a very ostentatious person. So the two things, you know, you have examples, but that's why it's humorous, because there's two extremes, right? There's extremes in both cultures. How those things are perceived between the cultures are humor. Seeing Zhukov with his entire body covered in medals and seeing other Russians entirely covered in medals versus the other extreme, which is not MacArthur, but you know, MacArthur may have been on the level of a Zhukov as far as their outward appearance to others that may not have been experienced in what that was representing. You have others that were very minimalist and that were just, it's like straight man it's like that humor, right? It's like Laurel and Hardy humor is what I see it as, because you have somebody like Eisenhower, who's the straight man in that context, you know, not as president, as general. You have Eisenhower as the straight man, minimalist, fucking very like matter of fact. And then you have the other extreme, which is you have a Zhukov, or you have brass high up in the USSR who are decked out in regalia. So there are things like that. That's where I find the humor in it. And I think that is where the humor was going in the movie The Death of Stalin. That's what the humor was about. It's not about the accomplishments, the military accomplishments. It's about the political appearance of these figures in history. That's what I find funny. It's like comparing MacArthur to oh fuck. I should probably just bringing up any of this is bad. Hell, it's like comparing any American general to any of the European generals. It would be the best ever stadium until you build triple Wembley. Everyone will know. So we've gone from what I was listening to something completely different. Not really. I'll listen to some older country, but I'm not really too into like modern country music. There is some country. I was gonna say there are some country artists that I can listen to. If I go to country really at all, it'll be more folk music. Yeah, like I don't like so much people singing about their trucks and getting drunk. I like singing about people, or I like hearing old country music where people are singing about not their trucks and getting drunk, if that makes sense. Like I I liked when I was younger, I liked Hank the Third. A lot of good stuff. And I live in ranch country. It's just I like more folk, not too far into the twangy typical like rural country music, not like radio friendly country music, nothing that you'd really necessarily see on like the CMAs or anything like that. I like actual like art, I guess. Yeah, totally. Like stuff like this I can appreciate. Art is subjective, but I don't really ever hear mainstream country that I'm like, yeah. Well, I know there's another conversation going. I find humor. There's bad shit in politics. I find a lot of humor in it because of the way that people want us to see them. I choose to find humor in it. That's how I find strength in a lot of this nonsense. Exactly. I don't want to beat a dead horse. It's just, if I'm ever talking about this stuff, I do have a pretty deep well to draw from. I put a lot of time into learning about it, and I focus on it a lot. I can get down and pissed about it. I choose to find humor where I can, not to just make myself feel better, but to lessen the effect of what the nonsense is. You know what I'm saying? That's the best way. Anger and frustration channeled into humor takes power away from those that would seek to hold it over us. He did this brewery session version for the songs where it's just him kick drum. That's cool. Yeah, and I totally like this because I was gonna say I like older country, and this is it. I'm down with this for sure. Yeah, for sure. They're not singing about their trucks. It is modern, but it's influenced by a lot more like radio friendly. I'm just not into radio. Not everything. I do like some radio friendly music. I guess this is radio friendly. Just pop music. I'm like, some of it I'm into, but I don't know if I think you might know what I mean. It's just like some of it's okay, but I'm not gonna listen to it all the time. There is a lot of radio friendly music that is good. There's also a lot of radio friendly music that is like generic. I haven't heard Baby Shark. Not to be a snob, because I know, I don't know. There's just certain stuff that I'm like, I don't know. I've already lived through it. I've already heard this before. Surely there's something else. That's what people like, though. I don't know. Folks like what folks like. Exactly. What's up, Boyle? Oh, thank you, Boyle. Off to shoot to football. Right on, man. Use them all up. God damn it. Thank you. Beautiful. What a beautiful symphony, Boyle. Thank you. Yeah, no, I get what you're saying, but there's like a different mainstream country is just not. Maybe I don't get it. I'm just not about mainstream country is all. This may be mainstream country, but there's a difference to it. You know what I mean? Like there's a difference. It's just not, I don't know. Exactly, X. There's like, I don't know how to describe it, I guess. I don't know. For sure. That's kind of how I feel about it, X. Yeah, EDM could be pop, you know. I don't know. There's just something different. It's corporate. Would you consider Coulter Wall to be corporate music, or would you consider Corporate Wall to be not independent but not corporate, like somewhere in between? You know what I'm saying? Like there's something different there. Or like, I don't know. At this point, Johnny Cash is mainstream country. I mean, it always was mainstream country. So I don't know. There's something different. There's something different about certain music that's not. You can just pick it up. You can just feel it. Like, you know, oh, well, this is like corporate music. I don't know. Is it? It's mainstream is kind of a meaningless word, you know? Like I don't know. It's hard to. That's why I'm like thinking about like mainstream versus. I don't know. Maybe in a way. I mean, sure. If it had a radio hit, then yeah. I mean, but is he overwhelmingly like? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like mainstream is just kind of a throwaway thing. So I don't even know if it's not even descriptive. It's just kind of another word. Like somebody just throws it around, and I don't know if that's necessarily what I'm describing. I'm describing just like checkout aisle music, just like stuff like, I don't know. And it's not really being a snob about it. It's just like, you can just pick out like, oh, that's just kind of slop, I guess. Like, oh yeah, they may have a hit, but that album's just kind of, some of it's good though. I don't know. It's hard to say. Stuff becomes a certain thing at some point. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I don't fuck this track. Honestly, I'm not gonna get there because it doesn't slope down. It's almost not even worth debating because it's just like, it could be anything. Anything, especially these days, anything could take off, and that makes it something. And it's always been kind of like a snobby thing. It's just like, you either like it or you don't. Exactly what we were saying. Folks like what they like. It's like some things for me, some things sound a certain way and I can just be like, nah. Underground, nice. Yeah, I like doing things underground. Sunken. Planes take off. Well, just everyone has an opinion. You're never gonna. You can't help what you like, I guess. Sometimes it's just you like it or you don't. Exactly what you were saying. Personally, I could sit and listen to this if I was just sitting down to turn on something and I wanted to. Yeah, I know. Planes do take off. Things take off. Things become popular. Things just anything can go viral is what I was saying. Anything can turn into a hit. Now more than in the past, I think it's authenticity. Like, I think it's authenticity. Once you've been listening to certain, or once you've been around something long enough, you can just kind of pick it out. But even then, I don't know. Judging what other people do or what other people like, it's kind of a fool's errand, to be honest. Well, the internet is what you survived in on crack. That's what the internet is. All those old marketing techniques are just like on crack now. Everything repeats. None of the old tricks have really changed. It's all the same. It is. Yeah, we're in the Matrix. Well, the internet also takes everything to an extreme. For sure. Everything to an extreme. You can't say anything without it being taken to extreme. To an extreme, just nothing. There's nothing that's not under a magnifying glass, and that may have happened before, but now it's like, oh my God, I can't breathe without reading what somebody else thinks about this and then forming my opinion around it, you know? I mean, you say that, Alien. I was still, you know, I mean, you know how old I am. I'm one of the last. My age is one of the last analog generations. Like, we know what it was like before. We know what it's like after. We had that like couple of years in between in our childhood that there was a transition, and then everything turned into what we have. Lurky time, right on. So I'm doing this is supposed to be a outdoor shopping center with some indoor shopping, right? Prosper, are you there? Isn't that what you asked for? when I was zoomed out, I didn't realize this was the train tracks. Only folks out here knew. And then one day we all knew. We all looked at the newspaper. God damn, those Rockies are horrible. What the hell happened? I don't even know what the record is now. That sounds about right. They were on track for like 30 wins, something like that. 36 wins. I'm gonna look. Yes. It sucks. Ooh, the Yankees beat the hell out of the Cubs tonight, 11-0. That is ruthless. Let's look at the standings here. You weren't far off. 22 and 72. Look at me. Oh no, we have football champs. What are you talking about? We have football champs. 2 years in a row. John Elway, Terrell Davis. Yep, in history. Rockies have never won. Boston beat him down. Gave him a nice beating. No. We have the Avs, the Rockies, the Nuggets, and the Broncos. No. The Broncos could be, but we'll see. Broncos are mid at best. They were, what? I think they had a winning record last year. Yeah, they had a winning record last year, but they weren't good enough to make it. Yeah, dude. Yeah, we have the Giants and the Dodgers. Look at that. At home, the Rockies are 10-36. Look at the differential. Look at the differential. Are you looking at the standings, dude? Look at that differential. That is, oh my God. Okay. If you know anything about what we're talking about, even if you don't, it is extreme. The differential, runs versus runs against. The Rockies are at minus 250. Minus 250. What? I think you're right. And I proudly walk around in this hat. I don't know if you can see it on that tiny screen there. Isn't that wild? Isn't that wild, dude? Yeah. Minus 250. What the hell? The ownership should be tarred and feathered. Like, they're so bad. We've all been calling for them to be booted for so long. The Manforts are who own the Rockies. I knew the day they weren't much, but I knew that day that Arenado left, that was it. You're right. You're right. But I'll wear it. I would gladly carry this shit around. It's heavy. It's heavy on my head. He who wears the C and the R. The Chiefs, the Raiders, and the Chargers. Yep. So it's been a rough decade. Hell, it's been rough since Elway retired. It's been longer than that. They've had good teams though. Jake Plummer was the last hope. Shanahan and Jake Plummer. Oh yeah, we had Peyton Manning. Yeah, what am I saying? You're making me think about the Rockies. Yeah, we had Peyton Manning. Yeah, we had good years. I'm just thinking about losing now, man. We had amazing years with Peyton Manning. I skipped right over that, went back to losing years. We had some of the best football in history in the Manning years. Great defense, amazing offense. It was just all around great teams. See, when you live in Colorado, you don't think about excellence. You just think about all the bad years. I can't believe I skipped over Peyton Manning. What am I talking about? I still think of the year where they lost. Like I don't think about the winning. The Denver Nuggets, I think about the winning. I think about the year where Peyton Manning started off the game. What happened? Did they get a safety or he fumbled? And that was the end of the season. I think it was his first year. It was his first year when he got here. And then they won. But, you know. Those were good times. I think what just happened was I time warped. I time warped from Peyton Manning and Shanahan and John Elway all the way to past Tim Tebow and past Peyton Manning into like a weird, cloudy Kyle Orton era. And I completely forgot that we won the Super Bowl. Completely forgot. Dude, it's been so bad. It's been so bad. What? How many years has it been? When did the Chris Harris 2015. Well, so what did I say? It's been a rough decade. So there you go. I'm exactly right, but I skipped over the champs. Yeah, and that's when he either it was like the first drive of the game, he fumbled or it was a bad snap and that was it. That was it. I love sports. I don't tie my entire ego to them. Except for the Nuggets. I don't even then. It's just like they win, they lose. It's like whatever. But I love that the Nuggets won. I've been a Nuggets fan longer than anything. I love basketball. Superman was running the show, yep. Dabbing. Superman's out there dabbing. And the Broncos tore him a new one. Yep. I've been a Nuggets fan since 1990, since I was 7 years old. Broncos came later because we moved to the Front Range in Denver about the fall of 1989, and I was too young, so. Englishmen followed the NFL for 41 years. What's wrong with you? Since birth. I had to get over my parents' New York, my father's New York upbringing. Took me a couple years. Still a Knicks fan. I'm still a Knicks fan. I'll root for the Knicks, but not if they're playing the Nuggets. Niners, Giants, Warriors, Kings. I was alive for that Broncos Super Bowl. My dad hated the Broncos. Man, he did not like the Broncos. He hated them when I was growing up. We have the Rapids here for Major League Soccer. We got the Colorado Rapids. They've had their years. Do you really? Wow. Whatever, foreigner. Yeah. Whatever you say, foreigner. Fucking hell. Yeah, I don't mind this. I could listen to this more. I will reach my limit, but I could listen to it. No Americans are foreigners. None of us are foreigners. You don't understand. It's like a law. It's close to a law. Basically. For the most part. Oh God. Where the hell is it? Where's Morrissey's? There it is. There's Morrissey's. I have moods that last years. I'll go years and years with one thing. It's just like one day I'm like, huh, I guess it's time to move on. There was a time when I just, my God, I listened to, yo, right on. Have a good one, zombie. Be like, hey, I resemble that. White man who loves fire water. See, when you were like, do you like country? I thought you were going to be like, can you turn on? And I'd be like, that's assumptions, right? Shouldn't make assumptions. Look at that. Do we still have a stop sign? Stop. Where's this motherfucker going? Country blues, yep. Well, in my case, yeah, I mean, for sure. I listen to a very wide variety of music. Maybe not on stream, but I listen to tons of different stuff. I like to do that for my kids specifically. I like to expose them to a lot of different things. When somebody asks you if you want to listen to country, generally it's not, like you said, you like to give them a twist. It's not the blues. It's not an homage to the past. It's usually very, very heavily into different subjects. Yeah. Like I said, you can't make assumptions. Everyone's like, oh, what's this guy gonna say? I feel horrible that I forgot that the Broncos won the Super Bowl. I get so used to losing. Oh my God, what was wrong with me? Yep. It is. Okay, and we need a outdoor marketplace. Yeah, I think you described it right. There's a mood for everything, right? When everyone's losing, when you have your hopes set, the best player on the Nuggets, I feel like my whole everything skipped. You just see losing. You just see losing. That's all you see. The Avs lost. Didn't meet expectations. The Nuggets lost. They gave the champs a run for their money, though. The Broncos lost. They made it to the first round and lost. And the Rockies are the worst. They lost. The good days seem so far away, but they are. I wasn't wrong when I said it's been a hard decade. It's just that I skipped over the best player in Broncos history. So funny. Well, because there wasn't much of a running back. He was good, but he was only good because Peyton Manning opened up the running game. We had Moreno for a while, but then there was the I think Moreno kind of faded after Manning's first year. I'll look at the roster because I can't remember him either. Is Gary something? We had Ronnie Hillman. Oh, Gary. No, CJ Anderson. CJ Anderson, beast. He was a beast. But they had Ronnie Hillman and CJ Anderson in 2015. They really opened it up. Lightning and Thunder, man. Peyton I said that wrong. Peyton Manning opened the running game up for them. It was the opposite of what it usually is. But Thunder and Lightning. CJ Anderson, Thunder, Ronnie Hillman, Lightning. And then and then we had somebody different. Booker, Devontae Booker. On the year where Manning had wait, 2014. CJ Anderson was the winner. Ronnie Hillman was the winner for 2 years in a row. For some reason I remember Gary. Who the fuck is Gary? Oh, Monte Ball. Monte Ball and Ronnie Hillman had a pretty good season. But it was CJ Anderson and Ronnie Hillman. Was he good without Peyton? Where did he go? Carolina. Was he good though? He didn't get over 400 yards any other time in his career. He had a 1,000-yard season in 2017. But that's because he had 245 attempts. He still averaged over 4 yards carry, so that's pretty good. But in 2015, when they won, he had 152 carries for 720 yards, averaged 4.7 yards per carry. He must have been a spell for Carolina, because he ended up averaging 6 yards in 2018. 6 yards per carry. He had 67 attempts. Yeah, he played for the Panthers for 2 years. He must have been third on the depth chart, because he only had 24. Total in 2 seasons, he had like 60 something attempts, 67 attempts. 6, dude. That's crazy. I mean, 67 attempts. That is quantifiable for sure. That's like, as far as like being on a list, 67. I think, isn't it like 100? Isn't 100 carries the cutoff? But 4.7 yards. Yeah. 2014, 2015, 4.7 yards per carry. Crazy. Yeah, well, he played for the Broncos with Peyton Manning. Of course, it was solid. He got his career average 4.5 career average. So yeah, he was pretty good. He played for the Rams and Detroit. His last year was for Detroit. For the Rams, he had 43 attempts for 7 yards per carry. Holy hell. Jamal Charles, yeah, Jamal Charles was pretty good. Is it 2 A's? There he is. Man, Jamal Charles. Yards per carry, 11 years, 5.4 yards per carry. Oh, man. We had him. He came to Denver in 2017. He only had 69 attempts, but still. 5.4 per carry for his career. That's pretty good. He was. And they'd come and fight, but Broncos had the upper hand in that time. Football and basketball. Yeah, I was all about basketball. In later years, it was, you know, I am a Broncos fan, so it was definitely a Broncos fan. Yeah, we'll do parks around here. There's supposed to be an outdoor market somewhere here. Yeah, he played for Denver in 2017, and then Jacksonville, and then he retired. I think he probably got hurt. He only had 6 attempts for Jacksonville. And that was it for him. Or he got into trouble. I don't know what. For 10 years though, putting people into second and short average is pretty good. Third and short. Oh, well, there you go. 5.4 yards. The highest career. I mean, that's the stat that I always look at. The yards per carry for a running back. I don't look at much. That kind of tells the story. Put some respect on Charles' name. I didn't know that was the highest ever. That's crazy. He had some crazy, fucking amazing years with Kansas City. Never would have guessed. The highest ever. Okay. Alex Smith, yep. That was the later years of what's his face's career, right? Fuck. What's the dude's name, man? What was the quarterback's name? Trent? LaShawn McCoy, yeah. Le'Veon Bell, Marshawn Lynch, yep. Reggie Bush. I don't remember the dude's name. I remember when Reggie Bush got drafted. Yeah, the quarterback before Alex Smith. He's good. He was a good player. No. Not for Kansas City. He was an older guy. He was like in the twilight. Louis L'Amour. Wow. Trent Green. Let me see if it's who I'm thinking of. Great. They don't have a fucking picture. Come on. Let me see the dude's picture. Where's the dude's picture? I think it's the dude I'm thinking of. Yeah, Trent Green. Wait, no. Not Trent Green. Couldn't have been Trent Green. Sorry, that's not who I'm thinking about. I'm going way back for that, dude. Holy hell. Maybe you're right. Alex Smith. He was good. Dude, I'm pulling names out of like a hat from, yeah, Matt Castle. Whoa. Telling you, man, this stuff blows by. All these names are just floating around somewhere. He was the QB for a while. Wasn't he Matt Castle, Tom Brady's backup? Heward. Thigpen. Matt Castle. Dude, you were right. Matt Castle. I'm pulling Trent Green out of a hat from 30 years ago. Holy shit. Oh my god. Dude. It's like, I remember this stuff, but in my life, they're like amorphous, meaningless. They're just like, they have no shape. I see them, the names, and I see the logos of the teams. Like this stuff, it literally is just floating around somewhere. It's just, it's weird how it happens. There's a point where some of this stuff is so important and you know all this stuff. And then one day something happens and you just don't like, it's not like you don't care anymore. You're just like, this guy's doing this. Dude. I don't know. It's just like who... Yeah, Brian Urlacher. There's another name. It's like amazing player. Yeah, the Bears, exactly. Yeah, I think, I don't know. I feel like Matt Forte, he was good. He was good. If these names have context and there's like a something memorable about it, then it's like, okay. But otherwise, it's like, I don't know. Your brain gets filled with other things that maybe mean more in the moment. I don't know. I appreciate that though, Shock. Thank you. Well, yeah, because you're a 49ers. You're a 49ers fan. And he was a beast, dude. That was with Frank Gore, right? Yeah. Like, I was at this game when Tim Tebow was the quarterback. Revis was a cornerback for the Jets. And it was this game where there was this crazy comeback, dude. And we had pretty good seats. And like one of the last plays of the game, it was like a what's the play like John Elway is known for? And anyway, what happened was Tim Tebow got it. at this Jets game, one of the last plays of the game in overtime. It was like, it wasn't a draw, but fuck. Anyway, he goes around, you know, he takes it, goes around a bootleg. He ran a bootleg. And he's running, and you see this matchup forming, dude. And that year, Revis was like the man. Like, he was the best cornerback. But Tim Tebow was fucking huge. Tim Tebow's like a tight end. And he's running, and he just trucks. Boom! He just trucks Revis. Just knocks him out of his shoes, man. And he ran and scored the touchdown and won the game. And then Broncos made it to the playoffs that year. It was so awesome, dude. It was so awesome. Oh my God. And everyone it was like a love-hate with Team Tebow. There was like the fan base was completely divided on people that were like, we want a quarterback that can play. So everyone was, you know, on that side, or on the side was like, Tim Tebow, man, he's a winner. He's just going to fucking truck over whoever. He's gonna run it and score. It doesn't matter if he throws these wobblers. What a fun season that was, dude. But when he ran over Revis, that stadium went crazy. Oh my God, that stadium went crazy. It was so fun. It was so fun. It was second only to, we have like a rabid fan base for the Nuggets. When we got Carmelo Anthony, I went to my first playoff game because I hadn't gone to an Avs playoff game. Went to a Nuggets playoff game with Carmelo Anthony. It was the loudest thing I'd ever heard. Just being there was so loud. When Tim Tebow ran over that dude, it was just like, oh my God, the decibels, dude, the decibels. Familiar with basketball as well, but that's the only other sport. Talk history. My favorite play is Peebles demolishing Brad Smith. Brad Smith? For who? Just one of those moments where the dude just flies. Like, that's what I'm saying. Just knocks him out of his shoes. It is so incredible. Sometimes you're like, holy shit. The poor Jets. The poor Jets. That's awesome that you have a story. That you have a story about the Jets. That is awesome. Oh, ruthless. And it's Patrick Willis was known as a beast, a very heavy hitter. That is so funny. I should YouTube it. Yeah, I will. I just love that it's also the Jets. The thumbnail for the video, Brad Smith is just just twisted. Oh. Dude. He's wobbling. Yeah. Oh. Just with his shoulder. Just his shoulder. Oof. I'm sure he had the yips after that, dude. Running that cross had to have rocked his world. He's probably like, dude, I run that cross all the time, and then Patrick Willis came and it's just like ended that. No, you don't. No, dude, Willis doesn't even look phased. He's just like, just his shoulder. Crazy. Ouch. Ouch. Cam Chancellor, really? Cam Chancellor was a beast. He was a good safety for sure. I don't know what else to... Yeah, I know. It's like Legion of Boom. Yep, they beat the Broncos. So I have a buddy who has he's from Seattle, and he has I was playing a lot of Battlefield at the time. He has a server, like a loose clan named Legion of Boom, and he invited me. I was like, dude, I can't join the Legion of Boom. I'm a Broncos fan, man. It was back in, it was during that time. It's like, I can't join your clan. I wonder how that dude's doing. I haven't talked to him for a while. Yep. Okay, I need to look at another area that I've done previously, because I'm just like lost right now. I don't really want to do more parking lot, but I'm actually going to cut this off and I'm going to do more parking. Oh, when you went to watch them play the Niners. I really want to go to, was it Levi Field? I want to go there someday. Looks awesome. Levi's Field, whatever it is. Oh, that was back in the day, huh? That place is newer. Candlestick. That's cool. Yeah, I got to watch the Broncos at Mile High, and then got to watch them at their new place a lot. Been there a lot. My in-laws have season tickets for 50 years or something like that. So it looks like a really nice place though. I have another fan who's a huge 49ers fan. You don't like going down there? Well, how far out do you live? Yeah, in comparison to a NFL game, for sure. An hour out. That makes sense. I'm like 3 hours away now. I was always about 45 minutes to an hour out from any of that stuff, so not anymore. $2,000? No way. That's crazy. If you want good seats, I could see that. Actually, I can see. I have to get up for a break in a sec here. Yeah, I'll be right back. Yo. $500 to $600 each? Just inside jokes to talk of the phase 2 about a cookie recipe. I wanna do everything's normal. Situation is nominal. I want to do something on these weekend nights that are like giveaways. I think it would be cool. Just some little thing. We have enough regulars hanging out that something like that could be really fun. Some type of contest or something. My mom's a Cowboys fan. Oh my God. Your mom grew up in Texas? Or are the Cowboys just America's team to her? Born in Texas, gotcha. Yeah, my wife works for a company that's based in Dallas, so she's down there periodically. We're both from Colorado, but periodically is a thing. Ah, okay. Well, that must have been what they had in common, and then there you come. You're from Texas? I'm from Texas. I love you. I actually have never been to San Francisco. My parents lived in, I think I talked to you about this a little bit, a long time ago. My parents lived with my 3 siblings. They lived in Alturas, California, way up north. Grandpa was in the military. Oh, I think you've talked about your family being in the military before. There's like a natural fort or something up there. That's what they always tell me about. It said it's pretty. I've just never been. Okay. Yeah, there was some last stand there at some point. The Browns. Yeah, what the hell? What? The Browns? Say what? Hey, what's up, man? How you doing? We're doing a lot more shooting of the shit than we are actually, or than more than I'm actually building. But I'm getting something done, just a little bit. Nice to have you in, though, Brucey boy. I was it was recommended that I turn on Coulter Wall, so we got Coulter Wall playing. But how are you doing tonight? I'm doing all right. Doing all right. I'm doing a redeem for a shopping center, for a marketplace. Yeah, you're right. This is cowpoke. Did I want to see? There's a. Oh wow. Nucrium.
Nucrium just raided with 155 viewers.
Nice to meet you. How you doing? Hey, how you doing? What were you up to tonight? You playing Cities Skylines as well? Well, give me a chance to like take a break from my shopping center here and we could look around. We're cranking some Coulter Wall right now. But yeah, nice to have everyone. Hello. Hi. I don't have a intro video or anything, but I'm just typical Friday night for me is a couple of drinks and just kind of hanging out with the viewers here. I did. I came in at about 4 hours and 15 minutes, so I missed most of it. But I was there to watch a bit. Yeah. I think I saw you in there, Brucey boy. And so yeah, I'm curious, Nucrium, it is nice to meet you. What were you up to tonight? And also, I play a lot of this game. This is just like my go-to these days. This is pretty much all I've done for the past several months. And this is the fantastic city of Valmo. This is what I got up to last weekend. So I do a lot of user redeems, which is what this is. This is a redeem here, this little complex. I like to build parks a lot. Here's another redeem. But I really enjoy doing gardens. Just for whatever reason, that's what I like to do. And then for a while I was really enjoying doing marinas. I've done a few of those. And this right here, this is probably my favorite. This is the stadium that I built. The regulars in here deemed this the Grand Hole. So this is the Grand Hole Stadium. Took me a while several streams. But let me crank up the lights on this guy. This is what I like the most. Sister picked the Bears because she didn't want to be a Niners or Cowboys fan. That's awesome. You had to break the news it wasn't a football team. She was like, well, what's the football team's name for Chicago then? Well, the Bears, dear. So this is the stadium that I built. Cranked up the lights. Found a cool plugin or a mod somebody made that had it's called high mast lights, and they crank the lumens or whatever on the lights up really high. So we're ready. So that was, I worked on that quite a bit. And then we have, trying not to blind everyone. Whoa. Did I go back to nighttime? Then I have the golf course. Our pal Ravishing Rick purchased the golf course. Yeah, thank you, Otter. I appreciate that. Thank you very much, man. So we have the beautiful golf course. The golf club at Ravishing Rick Moranis Golf Club at Hamilton Glen. And then what else did I do? So like I said, I like to do parks. This is another user redeem. A lot of these cool ones are for my wife, so I have to do a really good job on them. We have a baseball field, which is something that I wanted to do. It got me kind of into doing the stadiums. I've only done a couple, but it got me really like, oh man, I want to do more stadiums. And then somebody purchased it. Kind of cool. And then I've been doing these estates out here. So here's the first one, Chateau de Gisp. I didn't even put the Rockies logo in the stadium. I'm wearing these damn letters on my forehead here. So I've been enjoying doing these estates. Did a couple of private islands. There we go out here. So we have, if you don't know Fashion 40, this is his island, and here's Fashion's partner in crime. This is Wolf's Island here. And then, yeah, like I said, I spend a lot of time driving everyone that watches me crazy by like taking way too long to do things and to pick things out, specifically the surfaces. Like I have a really hard time finding surfaces that I like, so I'll sit there for a while. I like doing the variations in the elevation, making terraces, and so a lot of these things are, some of this stuff's really for my wife is based on renderings that she likes. She's an architect, so she'll send me stuff all the time. So that's kind of what's going on with this. And then this park, this is in Dearborn, my interpretation of a Ford complex in Dearborn, Michigan, from the I have the picture here, I could pull it up, from Snowhetta. Snowhetta is really, it's a firm that she really likes. Yeah, certain variations of CAD. She is actually using Revit and SketchUp. Revit and SketchUp are her two, but she does, and she has used CAD a lot actually. The CAD she uses, I can't remember now, but they're by the same company, Rusi. Those programs are by this, they're made by the same company. But this also is a interpretation of another rendering for a park in New York. sometimes have advantages. Yeah, sometimes. She mostly just sits and says, "Oh, that looks great." Like last week when she did the redeem, she was like, I was like, "Man, what should I do now?" And she did the redeem. She was like, "I just want to see your face when you see this." And she sent me that. I was like, "Oh my God. Okay, I'll try." And I was looking she saw my face and then she went to bed. So she left me with that. But I've been playing Cities Skylines since the second week of the first game. So I've been doing this for a while. I put a lot of time into the first game. Whoa. Little glitch here. Here's my. This is supposed to be a Civil War reenactment that somebody else did a redeem for. I did this last stream. Made my own little cannons. Have all the battlements, you know. Looks like some of my textures are glitched out. Whoa. It's supposed to be a farmhouse here, but we're having game issues. We have them charging up the side. Got some horses. So I like to do goofy little things. People ask me to do stuff, I'll try whatever. This took me 3 weeks to be like, okay, I'm actually gonna do it, because I couldn't figure out what to do for this. And then I have another redeem for a really cool park that I'm planning on. Somebody redeemed Detroit, so I was like, I will try my hand at Detroit. We're having a static ploppables glitch here. So I'm trying Detroit. We'll see how that turns out. But yeah. So mostly what I do is I really like parks. I like infrastructure. Parks, gardens, and infrastructure. What I really like. So I've been enjoying all that. I really have been enjoying this game. I haven't played another game, I don't think, since March. But I do appreciate the hopefully we gave you a shout out, right? Nukrium? I think we did. Yeah, nice. Okay, cool. But yeah, so welcome everyone. Hopefully you like Cities Skylines. I usually have some like house music or something going on. Tonight we have something different. But I like it. And if you want to hang out, get some channel points, I'll do custom builds for sure. Now I just have, since I got distracted, I have to remember what I was working on. Oh, actually, I want to show off the
1-800 Smackdatus
drink.
just redeemed hydrate.
Smackdatus. This is one of the early things I did on stream, was building a sunken tram. I was working on a sunken tram station system, and that's what ended up happening here. If I could zoom in. The station took me a stream or so. It had been there for a while. There's a couple other connections. We have this other sunken station out on this side. I still haven't replaced these stairs. I learned about Sully made stairs, or not Sully, but on Sully's Discord were stairs that had pedestrian paths. So the night that I learned about this, about those stairs, I had already done this, so I have not returned to it. I need to. What other cool things?
I'm in my prime.
Ortali 2147
Oh, hell yeah, thank you,
just
Ortali.
subscribed with Prime.
Thank you very much. Thanks for using that here, man. We have a little intersection type thing, and somebody asked for a homeless alley, which I built for them a couple weeks back. What other things? Stadiums, the university. I really do I like this terraced office park. This right here I really like. The tents under the hallway, yeah. But thank you, Artali. I appreciate you using your Prime here. So in Denver, they put a section of the highway in North Denver. They put a section of the highway underground, and they built a elementary school and a park above. No, I'm not. Not that I know of. I'm not that I know of. I'm probably would. Well, I hope I would know. But this is inspired by that. We have the elementary school with the park as the metro goes underground. Yeah. And this is they posted me on their little weekly Twitter thing or whatever for their screenshots for this right here. My walkable garden park. So, yeah, anyway, I was working on a marketplace for another Redeem. You think they'd post my entire city? Well, I do post periodically. I should post again. It's been a while since I've done any screenshots on any of the socials. But really, this is like, I love it. So this is going to all be developed. I got a new processor recently and I'm ready. I'm ready to grow. So we'll finish this song and then I'm going to switch back to End of the Night here. Let's see. Thank you for the suggestion. I do enjoy this very much, actually. Go back to the house music. So what I want it to do now is show me the playlist that I had. There we go. Yeah, thank you, dude. I appreciate that. That was cool. Got that added here. I was not aware. For sure. For sure. And then this is the go-to for me, right? Never in a million years, 20 years ago, I would never have been like, oh yeah, I like house music. No. But I love it. I love it these days. Yeah. some of this stuff is really good, especially for this. So Brucey boy, what brings you in tonight, man? Did you come in with the raid? Were you the John Summit? Yeah. Disco Lines and Fisher. I'm not familiar with Fisher. I probably should be. So Brucey boy made InfoLoom, if I'm not mistaken, which is something that I use pretty frequently. It's a very good mod. Anyone that's in here that, you know, wasn't in here before, or that doesn't know, that came in with the raid, if you play this game, you should get InfoLoom. Unlocks tons of information. It's great. It's a great mod. I've been using it for months. I think you're clear. I got 147 mods. Other people have more, and pretty solid. You're in the clear. Never fear. Oof. Yeah. I know a lot of people were having those issues. That sucks. It was like nonstop posts concerned about how to do stuff, and then they had to put out a whole guide on what to do, and oof. Bad stuff. You didn't care, you don't have a city that you're just like, my baby. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you're still around, thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate that. I had never met you before, but nice to meet you. So we'll leave it at that. And if anyone's hanging around, wants to ask any questions, or wants me to show you around again, I'll definitely go and do that. And in the guide, they had a comment section which I was hoping had tips from others, but it was just people crying like, bro, yeah. Exactly. Why don't you make it work? What about the asset editor? It's like things that are not relevant to getting the game to work at all. I've gotten to the point where if I go onto any socials that have to do with this game, Reddit or whatever, I just try and help people. I just skip over all that crap. Just useless. Not because I'm like a fanboy, it's just it doesn't add anything. It's on literally every post from Colossal Order. What about consoles? What about asset editor? It's like, we all understand it sucks. We want it, but come on. What, this? Traffic. It's called traffic. That. It's a good one. You should. I like InfoLoom, the idea that is exposing massive amounts of data that's hiding in the simulation. Mostly I use the vanilla tools and the mod that, yeah. Gives you lots of data when you hover over things. That, like you, or Tali, I think you opened me up to realizing how much information is actually behind the scenes. Like When you told me that trees had stats, I was just like, what? No way. And then I clicked on one and it's like, oh my God, it does have stats. Like, all this information is actually relevant. There's a ton of things going on. It's crazy. Okay, so first let's look at the stats that you get in the vanilla game. Crap, where is it? This. Okay. Okay, yeah. That's okay, you know, you get a little bit of information. Let's look at the trade. Okay. I can't sort it. I can't look at individual. Let's look at wealth. You can go through and sort it here. But what is it? It's just poorly implemented, I'd say. The information is available. Okay, and now info loom. Let's look at demographics. Give it a second to go through everything. There we go. Okay, so this is just the demographics. Every age. What every person of every age is doing. So you have your age demographics there. So you know people are working in my city until they're aged 84, 85. And then they retire. They start work. Age 21. Okay, that's known information, but it breaks it down. Workforce. Breaks it down again. You see the unemployment rate per cohort, per education cohort. So dip, 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 all the way. Every single level of education. It's all broken down for you. You see exact numbers. Workplaces. Give it a sec to load. Look at that. So awesome. So you can focus on where you need to focus. You can target things. Of a lot of highly educated workers. Breaks it down very clearly for you. There you go. There's even more breakdowns. Very cool. Yeah. It's wild. By sector, by employment. Commuter. So these people are commuting. These people are in my city. So a lot of this information is very relevant. Look at that. Crazy. No demand. Wow. Here's the trade. We were looking at the trade. Let's look at that. It's crazy how much information. Negative 90%. All the electronics. Oh my god. Negative 91. Dear God. 99% right there. Look at that. Profit margin. Negative 99%. Oh God. So as you can see, there's a lot of things that are imbalanced in my economy. That's crazy. 99%. No districts found. Okay. Do I just need to give it a second? Huh. There we go. There's the districts. You have to give every screen a second. Yep, for sure. It appears that way, doesn't it? There really are a lot of considerations for everything. Look at all these wretched average wealth districts. Pretty wealthy though. Overall, looks kind of balanced as far as rich and poor. I don't know. Does that answer your question, Smack? Seeing all this data, I mean, it is very, like I said, you can use this data to be very targeted on what you're doing. If you want to min-max, good luck. You're gonna have to keep track of tons of variables. But if you use it from the start and you focus on what you're doing and you move methodically and slowly, deliberately, you can use this data. I mean, it's very interesting to me. Yeah, I know. It's crazy, isn't it? Like, oh my God. Why is it at 0? Why is that at 100? What the hell did I do wrong? Why are things this way? And then you can just fiddle with it. Was I summoned? You're just like, oh, info loom. Yeah, I was just saying, I was asking you did this. Did you do this? Did you do this, Brucey? It's very good. Somebody asked what important information does InfoLoom show? And I was just going through tab by tab and showing all the specific information. I'm looking at it differently. Yeah, say. Yeah, say how. I'm curious. That's cool. Sounds like you're diving deep into resource demand. I don't know what you heard, but I was commenting more on like, wow, like look at all the holes I can dive into. What does this mean? What does this mean? You know, like just what this mod does. It opens up more curiosity. Cool. But I've also been saying I've been using it for a while. Gotcha. So what do you think happens when you stop zoning altogether and you just plop? How are we affecting the simulation when we're just plopping? Since you've been digging around in it for a while now, do you find that causes a lot of issues? Does that question make sense? Because I've just been plopping. Like I haven't been zoning really at all. Before this last patch, I've been saying it. Plop, 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 plop. That's all I do. Like before this last patch, didn't matter what I did. I could just plop entire cities down and nothing changed. So plopping versus zoning. Am I just like, how am I affecting the game? It doesn't make much of a difference. Gotcha. Okay, well that's good to know. Something changed since the last patch, and the demand for everything has, I've been on a roller coaster ever since. I tried to smooth it out by, as soon as the population started dipping, I would plop more, I would do more neighborhoods. And it gradually kind of smoothed out. So it wasn't just such a plunge and it wasn't going down too much. It wasn't rising. But then in the last week, it started doing it again. So it was just like demographics. For sure. Yeah. What do you think about something like this? Now that I have you, I don't mean to accost you, but I'm curious. What do you think about that? Is that like game breaking? Is there a point where this just there's a soft cap? I may have overdone it. There's a whole lot of those. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I am very happy that you say that. It does need an overhaul. It doesn't seem to work the way it should, and it never has. I guess I just wasn't sure if I was causing a ripple effect by doing that. If there was something connected somewhere where that variable was like causing this drastic decrease in population and then an increase and then drastic, you know, it was just like this cycle, never ending cycle. And honestly, I just like to doodle in this game, but I would like to know. I got up to like 175 and then it was like, no. You're going to drop now back down to 135. Steadily drop down all the way down. Crazy. Oh, is there an ad? It sucks. It'll cap. In a really large city. What's considered a really large city in this game? Above 300? Above 200? $200K? $300K? Oh, there's the ad. There's the ad. I have so many weird textures right now. I should probably reboot the game. I don't feel like it. Look at that. Whoa. And that makes sense. It makes sense because what you say makes sense because this doesn't make sense. Why would they do that? Because it was imbalanced? Because people were making too much money off of tourists? I mean, the city was attracting way more tourists early on, so yeah. Was it just causing too much? Like, was it a performance? Is it a performance issue why they chose to do that? Or I don't know, whatever insight you can provide, it's very interesting to me. Okay. Brucey, I like you. I like you a lot. And I say that because you're deep into this. You know a lot about it. You're giving me answers of uncertainty, and I appreciate that very much. With things like that, because what I'm asking is a little bit more of an abstract, so I appreciate that. That's awesome. I don't get it either. I don't get some of the decisions either. As you know, with what you're doing, I'm a layman compared to the knowledge that you're pulling from. You know, I'm out of that world, so I do appreciate that very much. That's actually really funny to me, because it's like, yeah, I don't understand either. What was the decision making? Were they like, we can't do this because if we do this, X happens, and then X will happen, and then we have to build it for the lowest. We have to build it for the worst minimum machine and the best machine. We have to find a happy medium in there, so we can't have too many tourists coming into town because the transit's gonna lag people's systems. There's like, I found things practically while I've been playing that I've been like, I wonder if they did it because of this. And I wonder if their solution was to make hotel income absurd. Like, if there's something going on there, like, but I don't know. I mean, I'm not digging through the data. So I'm like, just speculating is all I can do. Well, in any case, the mod you made is very cool. being able to see all that information is very cool. So just as a reference point, like I do web development. A lot of people are more certain than they should be about a lot of things. That's why I say, wow, I appreciate that, because that's very good. It's honestly a rare thing. A lot of people out there are very certain when they shouldn't be. Do that every time. Like, I just want to come and doodle in my game. I just want to doodle. And draw stuff. What's up, Jaden? How you doing tonight? Good, man. Yeah, what are you up to? Hopefully I didn't scare Brucey off. Yeah, but I'm doing good. Just I'm building a oh crap, doing a marketplace here. Trying to. Yeah, last night my stream just died on me. My internet connection just kaput. Actually, I'm gonna keep drawing a pattern, because there's some type of interesting. I am going to. This just came first. Somebody did a redeem for the free market at Prosperity here. You can guess. Prospero. So I'm just trying to come up with some idea. It's getting late now, though. Oh my god. Once again. Factor that lowers the number of vehicle trips as your population grows. Yeah. And that's what I think about all the time. Like, oh, I've reached a certain limit that's not necessarily artificial, but is necessary, right? Like you get to a point where you can't, if you push it too much, the individual agents are overwhelming. So and that's just what we get. But that, I don't know, that asking somebody that's into the data is, I think that's cool. So like I said, hopefully I didn't scare them off. All I know is that I've experienced points where it was like, my computer right now is overwhelmed with individual agents. I have too many people waiting for this one bus, and they're all going to this one place. And it seemed like once I broke that up, put them on a larger mode of transportation, the performance got better, you know? So it was just like, yeah, and they would for sure. Yeah, that's exactly what would happen in the first game. It would just be overwhelmed. There would just be too much going on. Once you had a huge city, everything loosened up because the individual agents weren't necessarily being simulated anymore. That's why it wasn't such a big deal when somebody had like several, however many millions of people in their city. It was like, oh, well, you don't have to deal with the issues that somebody at 100K has to deal with, or 50K. There were like tiers where things, it was like it would level up, and then it would decrease once you got past a certain threshold because the agents wouldn't be spawned. Hey, I mean, it's worth a try. All I know is the people, when you have a lot of people waiting at a bus stop like that, you're off to go home. All right, Prospero, right on, man. I'll be plugging away here, trying to come up with ideas. Have a good trip home. Yeah, let me click on one. Let me find one. If I can find a single citizen. Hey, take it easy, Prospero. Like I said, have a good trip. Yeah, what do you want me to do? Ah. Oh, wow. I didn't even see this. It's right there. Hell yeah. Cool. Wowzer. Oh, you have to have the mod. You have to have Infoloom, Jaden. Cool. Why? Yeah, I will click on that. It's possible for you to explain this a little bit? Do they have, is there like a minimum that they need to have? Or curious. All right, now business. Oops. Great. Look at that. Wait, so how is this turning a profit then? How is this profitable? And spends, so they have, that's just their budget. What I was looking at was just the individual household budget. So is this some type of a volume that I'm not seeing? Okay. So we're buying from an outside connection. Oh, okay. So it's possible that I didn't notice this change hands. And that they brought their own inventory. And they're profitable. Interesting. So these are the reasons that I need to focus on to rebalance my city. Because I feel like pre-patch I overbuilt commercial because there was no adverse effects. Now I knew that they were messing with the inventories, but I am on the right path where I've just been clearing blocks of commercial. It helped to an extent, and then it went back. So I think I need to keep doing that. Because that makes sense to me. So maybe these are just changing hands, just a revolving door. These are all profitable. Breaking even, well. Morello's cookie dough. I have it, but did not realize it could do that. Oh, yeah. Okay. So the spendable money is just their budget. Everything looks pretty close to about 300-ish. 300 to 400, at least for the last couple that I've clicked on. So they're buying food, rent, and whatever else. Whatever other goods that you would think of. Okay. Yep. And that's exactly what's happening. I may have wealth, but I have too many options, so the economy's hurting because they are only going to some commercials, so there's no demand. What kind of correlation is there between profitability of a commercial business and household income? The Sims in the city is there any correlation? Is there any correlation between a business? Are there business owners, or are there just workers? Is the business owner is just something beyond, or is there a sim that is a business owner? Are the wealthy sims the owners, or are they just wealthy workers? So if I have an overabundance of goods, there's no competition, on and on and on, right? That's when you have I mean, that's when you crash. That's when an economy crashes. So you'll go through these dips of economic stability. Okay, so there's no sim living at any house that's actually an owner. They're just wealthy workers working for the owner that's paying to the stockholders. I mean, I pay attention to that stuff to an extent. It was just that the game wasn't showing me any of that. You know what I mean? Like, I was just not getting any feedback. The RCI was not affected whatsoever. It was just like, you can put businesses here. This is where demand is. Like, here, you have high demand here. Build businesses. And the meter wouldn't go anywhere. It would just stay at full. So, hey, what's up, Urban? How you doing? Nice to see you, man. Thanks for coming in. How's your weekend? It rains nonstop. You can't do anything. So it was hot, and now you're just getting poured on, huh? Brutal. That's no fun. Extraction buildings, then industry. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I don't have as much extraction as I can have, but that was what I started with too. Do you think saves can just get busted? You thought about going to the lake with the kids anyway? I'm definitely not extracting. I've exhausted some of my extraction, some of my resources. Maybe I didn't do it well enough. Like, it's so weird. Because when you look at the production, it's either like I don't have to import a lot, you know, like, but it's not profitable. Is it because I don't have enough? I wonder if I just is this like this central issue? Like, can you imagine? I just need more rocks. I need more rocks. But I can also see how producing everything is not good either. Because you want, in some ways you want a deficit, right? I mean, yeah, no, I can for sure, which I did here, and I did here, but there was a point where that's what I mean. There was a point where, you know, I've been doing this city for a while, so it's like I've gone through these things and they just are not profitable. Even when I've been like, okay, I want to have like, I'll cut it down to this one. Oh, this is profitable. That's nice. Breaking even still. Breaking even. There we go. Look at that. This one's hurting. It's better off just removing that. There's demand for it. I have the petrochemical industry. They have to pay to transport, yeah. So you're telling me nobody that made this game is an economist? So this and this have been, I've always had a deficit for these two. Yo, Urban, hey, why don't you just go to the lake? It is very interesting to me. Maybe I do just need to build more rock extraction. I mean, why the hell not? Why wouldn't I extract more rocks? It's like I have the industry for the timber, but nobody cares. Nobody cares, man. Okay, so we have a deficit. Yeah, it's weird. Where I produce a shit ton of electronics, but it's showing as a deficit at the port. See, even Shockbot thinks you should enjoy the lake with your kids. Go to the lake, Urban. I know I'm missing something, but I do want to know what I'm missing. I want to know why. My concern is to fix the boom and bust cycle that I'm in. You know? There's something that I've done or not done that is causing issues. More people, the demand is going to crash. Maybe I do. Maybe I just do that. Maybe I build more housing. No company has moved into my mixed use. Oh, some of them do. Some of them do. And I mean, in the past I have, and I've lowered this. I've given them subsidies. I've given wood subsidies. I've given extracted things. I've given that this used to be at this forever. On the need bar. Where? Under production. Where's need? It's lies. This is lies. This is lies. Lies and lies. They're lying. Do I need a different university? Education's fine. I don't understand that, especially because there is demand here. So they want people. Yeah. This is just like moderate, not actually negative. So if you're looking at this, what do you think? I need to provide more housing. There are too many unoccupied buildings, or there are too little unoccupied buildings. There's tons of low density housing, but they don't want any. Okay. There are too many, or there's too many occupied buildings. Right, okay, that's what I would guess it would mean. So I have too many low density Unoccupied homes. Is there a quicker way that I can, is there a heat chart for occupied homes? I doubt it. Right. And if I do that, like what I did with this, and what I did in a few other spots, things stabilize for a short time. I mean, these are full. So sure, I need more. I'm curious where these unoccupied homes are. If it's like just mixed in and I'm not going to find it, every other one or something. New neighborhoods that I've built, they all get filled up. Of all levels, I mixed them up. Or some of them, I guess. They should, at least. I can't find any of the... I swear I mixed them. They're all level 5. And they were locked. They've all upgraded to level 5. I swears, Otali. Okay. What the hell's the French low income? God damn it. Wow, that's all they wanted. So this is basically what I was doing before. I was just plopping my buildings. Oh, is there? I should probably get that then, so I can see. Okay. Okay. So it must have, they're just interspersed in those neighborhoods that I built. There's just... Eastern European. Medium. Eastern Euro high density. awesome. Thank you. Cool. That sounds super useful. Thanks. Weird it says that. So now it's like, give me more offices. It's like, okay, I'll give you more offices. I don't want to give you more offices. It's like, please, please, feed me. Feed me. That okay, so that is totally what I was doing. I got it on the down. Tried to balance it out. Okay. I haven't zoned for so long, I'm just like, oh, look at that life. Look at that life. I love it. Beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. Give me more of that. Eight hours. Holy shit. You're right. What the hell am I doing at 8 hours? Yo, Shock, what do you think about streaming, man? Did you just not? You haven't been on for a while, or you just like, eh? It's a thing. Man, I love to see it. Beautiful. Focus on other, yeah. Yeah. For sure, Tolly. And that's kind of I was getting the feeling that I was taking control of something that wasn't necessarily it wasn't necessary to take control of it. But I'm getting the same effect is the issue. You know, like I'm getting the same effect because I wouldn't always plop level 5. Like a lot of the time I'm plopping level 1. Sometimes I have it locked, sometimes I unlock it. Or I'm plopping level 2, I'm plopping level 3, whatever. But I'm also taking control of that process. So I don't know. I do like seeing all the traffic though, it's cool. I wish I could turn off no turns on red. No right turns on red. That'd be good. For sure. No, I completely agree, and that's been my philosophy. I've never tried to do too much, you know. I've always tried to keep. I want to keep demand never met. I always want to keep it like, it's just that since this last patch, something changed. And it was just like, I think it has to do with the commercial. Whereas before the patch, I was never getting any decrease. Rarely I was getting decreases in demand, but it was rare. So I would adjust for it. Yeah, I could, but I kind of like it. Kind of like seeing the roads used. It's kind of cool. Like, look at that. Oh, wow. They're actually using it. It's gonna stop anyway. I think what I should do is just start a new city. I should finally just start a new one. What's up, Bruce? So now that I've done something that wasn't highway centric, I kind of want to start a new city that's not highway centric, but that is more reliant on it just for transport. I like seeing the backup on all the roads. Kind of, it's been so long. Yeah, rookie. Yeah, yeah, that's where I am at. I'm like, maybe this has just reached its limit. Battle scarred from gardening. They'll park and walk for, yeah, they. It's like, all right, I don't need my car anymore. Gonna walk across town. I'd usually have a slip lane off this, but I never had any traffic. If the I'm not gonna keep this here, but yeah, I mean, fulfilling that demand when the population went down, and then trying to balance it out, plopping several level 5 neighborhoods is not good. Letting the game space it out also most likely also increases performance, because like you said, things are always going on rather than clumps all at once where you get these crazy spikes in processor usage when like everyone dies and everyone's moving out at once, and then everyone moves in and is born all at once, and that's like never-ending cycle. Having the buildings, I don't want a zone, but I can see the benefit of it. Just plopping level 1s, you know, just plopping level 1s. Just controlling it. I can still control the plopping of these neighborhoods, but I space out the timeline that I'm doing and the amount that I'm doing. So make it a rule that I have to go by, where I only do 3 blocks at a time. I do three blocks north, I do 3 blocks south, on and on, you know. I never clump it all together in one area. I spread it out and grow it a little bit more organically and still get what I want eventually. But always keep, especially the low density, always keep it at like 50% or higher, always. I was actually surprised to see that building what I just zoned momentarily increased the low density. That was crazy. Yeah, so what have I done? We have a couple. Not every road, but definitely have a couple. But every road that gets close, yeah. Could we be having... There's a lack of connections on 2 sides of the map for a city of this size, and that's hurting. I wonder. So we have a highway, a rail, and a highway, and one road here on this side. That's actually interesting. I wonder. it definitely enjoyed having these connections. It was you saw that. It was just like bloop, and then it went away right away. Interesting. Annoying, but interesting. Oh yeah, here's Otter Park. Forgot to show that earlier. I like Otter Park, it's nice. Oh God. Oof. Fucking mayhem. Holy hell. Wow. Yeah, I think I do. But isn't that crazy? 0.8%. Stay up there. I don't have enough jobs for it. Oh, hey, what's up, man? How you doing? Been a while. It's good to see you. Road maintenance might be hurting. Yeah. This road sucks. Yeah, good to see you. Where you been? Hope everything's been going all right for you. Just do a block, I guess. What's up, Tommy Gunn? How you doing, man? I do, yeah, that's what I was saying. I do need more offices. I have enough people. Not much, but the underemployed. Yeah, I'm still going. I'm fucking going, man. Ortali and I have been like having a little back and forth about what could be causing some of this stuff, and I see a little bit of it. I see a little bit of the issue for sure. It's interesting. We've been looking at a lot of the data and just trying to nudge some of the demand and what was I looking at? Undereducated. Yeah, I'm doing good. It's been getting about 90 degrees here, so the days have been pretty hot. It's been nice just having the cool nights. But other than weather, yeah, everything's good. Have some wildfires around. So that kind of sucks. Oh, because they can't turn around. Yeah, we had a couple lightning strikes that really kind of clogged everything up. Bad news. Huh. Come on out here, truck. $108, oh man. I'm always amazed. You come in here and tell me that shit blows my mind, dude. 108, oof. Let's see here. Following. Ooh. Just step outside and feels like you're just shriveling up. Oof, man. Yeah, I don't envy that. That's but well, it's almost 7 there, so the sun's up heating you guys up already. Oh yeah. Sorry, it's late. You're not ahead of me. What are you doing up? Are you getting up? Are you still awake? Actually, that's what I'm gonna do. You're ahead of me, yeah. Yeah. Brain wants sleep. Can't sleep? Ah. When you popped in here. Come to see if I can help put you to sleep. These dulcet tones. Almost 1 p.m. here. Laid there for 4 hours. Oof. Go to sleep, man. Get some sleep. Urban came on a second ago. He's German gamers, and he was saying it's just raining. Just raining on him. Is it raining on you? Tell my ADHD brain. Yeah. Stop. Stop. Get some help. No rain in Netherlands. Well, at least you don't have to deal with that heat wave that everyone was talking about last week. Squirrel. That's what we had rain, and it started a huge fire, a thunderstorm. It was close enough. I was like, I had ash blowing at me the other day. It was crazy. Like, what the fuck? And then I'm pretty sure I saw the lightning strike that caused the issue. Oof. Look at me zoning. What the hell? Ooh. Too much. We're gonna have this ugly ass. I guess it'll just be low. I thought I did the Southwest. Send it to Vegas. I'm in Colorado, Colorado, U.S. I'm right in the middle of the country, basically, just a little off center. Yeah. Your fiance's from LA, like Los Angeles, or Louisiana? I'm assuming you mean, if you're from Netherlands, you're probably talking about Los Angeles, LA. LA is also Louisiana. Yeah, cool. Moved out to Netherlands. How'd you meet? That's kind of interesting. Is it currently 61 in Denver? Could be. 46 here. You met his kids? Wow. Good for you. Congrats. That's cool. I met my wife in 7th grade, so around 12, 13. it rains so easy. Yeah, it is basically just raining on slabs of solid dried from the last time it rained. 15 years ago. Wow, that's cool. Did you meet his kids here in the US or there in Europe? Wow. Well, I think I don't want to cut anyone off here. That is very cool, gamers. I'm glad that you dropped in because that is very interesting. But I'm going to head to Chief Train because I'm getting tired. I appreciate everyone hanging out all night. Tommy Gun, thanks for popping in, man. Hopefully you can still get a couple hours, right? Chief Train is streaming. Where'd you go, Chief? Or Tolly, thanks for conversation. And yeah, Rookie for sure. And Brucey, if you're still around, thanks for coming by, man. Anyone that came in that raid that's still hanging around, thanks for hanging around. And if you want to come back, please do. Please do. Shock, yeah, for sure, man. You too, Ortali. Yeah, Chief's a cool dude. He was on, I don't know where, there he is. Chief is working on fixing traffic. He's a great cities builder and wealth of knowledge about engineering. He's a very smart guy, very funny, so hopefully you guys have a good time in there. But I'm going to send you there, and oh, thank you, Shockpot. Everyone have a great one. Stick around for the raid and give him a follow. I'll probably be back on... I might stream again tomorrow. I don't know. Maybe Monday. Maybe tomorrow. I'm not sure. But if you follow me, then you get a notification. Yeah. Yeah, totally. Have a good one. See you guys. Have a good night. All right. And